Hey, good morning, you guys. How is everybody doing on this morning? I know I'm up early. Look, I've been lacking. So when I fall behind, especially I'm looking at my numbers and like I'm way down. Sometimes I feel like people be messing with my numbers, but I have other things going on, so I really don't really, stress about it. But I do know that people will mess with your numbers and stuff on here. Mainly the women, some of the women that are twisted. They have people to mess with the numbers for it. I guess to make them feel better. Um, anyways, and some of the men that act like women too. Hey, Miss Shan. But I saw something when I got up this morning. Y'all know my dogs are like children. They get me up really, really early. Like when I got off last night, I went to sleep. I went to sleep. Then my mother called me, and I would not forget. She called me at 11:11 because those are some of my favorite numbers. And so I was like, I was asleep. She got mad. Okay, bye. I mean, had an attitude. I was like, well, I was just telling you that I was asleep, but I was just, I had not heard from you, and this, and that. So then I went right back to sleep, and then um at like maybe like almost 2 o'clock in the morning, y'all, one of my exes called me. Now I've asked him not to call me at no. Why would he call me at two? Why he knows? He knows that I go to bed oftentimes unless I'm up working on something with the chickens or with the roosters or what are they whatever. Okay, the birds or whatever they say. I don't play around like that. What in the world do he think I have to talk to him about at over at 2 o'clock in the morning? Okay, nothing other than bye. Um, but anyways, and then my puppies wake me up really early, barking and whining. Number one, because they want to go out and use the restroom. Number two, they want to eat. So it's like everybody just messes with my sleep when I really want to sleep. But I'm good though. Making me some coffee, and then I brought some of my work home that I because I got a case that's got to be closed tomorrow, and I need to work on that. So a lot of times I bring my work home. Well, yeah, it's got to be closed out because it's got to go to it's got to go to trial. Anyways, you guys. Other than that, though, I'm on here to chill out with you all, and y'all, I'm trying to get, like I said, my numbers and stuff suffer because I have so much going on. I don't be on here as much as I used to or want to. So I've been trying to do lives. I've been wanting to do because it's better for your numbers when you do uploaded videos. I don't have time to do uploaded videos oftentimes because it take a lot of editing and all of that. It's just easier for me. I'm really cheating myself. It's really, but it don't matter. It's just easier for me to jump on live, which when you get on live, I'm just gonna tell you right now, when you get on live, you don't get paid anything. Thank God I don't depend on YouTube. Okay. Anyways, you guys, I'm waiting for more people to start coming on. There goes my perfume. I was wondering, y'all ordered me some perfume that I used to wear. I'm just waiting for more people to come on. We're gonna talk about I'm gonna talk about Father's Day, and then we're gonna talk about C murder. I saw um the first video that was in my algorithm this morning was Willie D, and I am subscribed to his channel, and I do like to look at Willie D's channel. I like a lot of the topics and stuff that he has. He has quite a bit of topics that I like. Hey, the realty. And I've always been extremely interested in C Murder's case. I always felt like just because of the Louisiana system, um, that he was set up. did look at the documentary that they did on him on the Crime Channel, whereas they had the guys who actually testified against him. They came back and says that they were coerced and all of that. I wish I could find that. They were coerced, but see, Murder gave us some more information. He's you don't see many interviews from him these days, which is probably a good thing. But I'm happy that he did give Willie D a interview, because I think it's time for him to come home. Like, they've held this man in prison for like what 20 something years of his life for a crime that they know that he did not commit. As I was saying, I was looking at Stephen Thomas. That is the young man that he's the brother of the victim, and my heart goes out to the victim and the victim's family. But hey, I think they know that C Murder didn't do this. And so, anyways, you guys, let's look at that. First of all, I want to say Happy Father's Day to all of the fathers. I thought Father's Day would be I thought that Father's Day would be really hard for me, but this is my second Father's Day without my dad. Um, and there are a lot of good fathers. And one thing that I don't like to see on social media is when women post Happy Father's Day to me. Hey, I think when women do that, I take that as there's some women that are still hurt, and some of them have a very good reason to be hurt or whatever. But what they need to understand, regardless, they are not fathers and they cannot be fathers. You could be you could be the best mother that multitask and provide your child with with their wants and needs the best way that you can, but you're still not a father. And I think that in the media, the bad fathers are sensationalized. Hey, Latoya, we weren't close, but I feel this. Yeah, um, I think in the media, the bad fathers, especially black fathers, they're they are sensationalized, and but they don't really give a lot of attention to those good fathers that are in their children's lives, that lead healthy relationships with their children, um, and try, even if or do try to lead healthy relationships with the mother of their child. I don't consider a person having a healthy relationship with their child when they say, well, I do things for my child, but when you're around your child, you're talking bad about the mother, cussing the mother out, calling the mother B's and H's. I think that's just really a character flaw to be doing that around your children, especially this child is the mother is the custodial parent. And you have some fathers that do that, right? Because of their bitterness, but then you do have fathers that are really good. They take care of their children. They take care of their responsibilities. Whatever it is that's going on with the mother, they don't bring the kids in that because they try and lead a healthy relationship. They don't want their kids. They don't want to taint their kids in no type of way. They want their children to live healthy lives. So there are a lot of good black fathers. I don't care if they're in the street, because all street dudes, they might be in the street doing something that they shouldn't do, but it has nothing, it doesn't take away from that they love their children. A lot of them, they do for their children, and they're good people. They're just a product of bad circumstances sometimes, but they don't bring that into the lives of their children. They look at their family as being their solace and all of that, away from the streets. So happy Father's Day to all those fathers, because I've seen everything, all on the plate as it relates to good fathers, as it relates to providers, good fathers that are protectors and providers and truly love their kids, and just super bad fathers. Okay, it's the same way with mothers, but we're talking about fathers too. I've had the opportunity to see that, so it really makes me happy when I see, especially black men, who they try and depict in a negative light as it relates to, well, they're just baby fathers. They just get women pregnant and leave their children. That's so not true for all black men. There are black men that even if they made a mistake, they still love their children and take care of their children. It ain't, I'm trying to do the best I can. I ain't got no money. Now I got to make it happen for my kids. Okay. I got to make it happen for my kids. um I do know, like, when my girls, and I don't like to, I be mess talking, about my kids' dads. I be kind of making fun, because I know at least one of them be in the bushes sometimes, because he told me. But I be kind of talking shit sometimes. But my kids are grown. It's a long time ago. I just kind of be poking a little bit of fun. But I will say this: even with my oldest daughter's dad, even with all of the flaws that he had, I can remember my mother and I talked about this, when we, down through the years, he had his issues going on, but when those times that mentally, when he was healthy, and he would, want to call and check on his child. If I said I needed this, he would do whatever he could to get it. Okay, he would do whatever he could to get it for her. He had a lot of flaws, a lot of issues and stuff going on. I understand that now. For your mother to die right in front of you, of a heart attack when you're young. Like, his sister later died. It was just him and his sister, and he went in the room and found his sister, who looks absolutely almost identical to my daughter. So I mean, he just had a lot of messed up things to happen to him. I'm not giving him any excuses, because I didn't give him any slack at all. Because I couldn't understand, because I was like, look, well, you got kids. I don't really care about this and that. You need to do this, and now I understand. So when he was healthy enough to come around and stuff, because I think, he started having like drinking problems and stuff. um he would go, I ain't got it, but when I get it, you gonna have it. And so then, I mean, he would get it, and then I would have it, and he might disappear again. But that's how it was. You know what I mean? So I have to give him credit for doing the best that he could, with what he had, you know, and even what he had going on, And now, my daughter cannot, because I did not talk about him to her. He constantly called her, constantly, even in his bad times. She has been the child to, when he was having hard times. She called, mama, my dad asked me, can I, um my dad was like, can you buy me some cold cuts? I think I want to buy my dad some, I think he needs groceries. I'm like, buy you do that always. If your dad is having issues, and he needs something from you, as far as food, always do that, because I never, spoke illy about either one of them, to my children, because I did not. And I think women got to stop doing that. Even if the fathers are piss poor, what you're doing is you're making if your daughters feel like, damn, even my own dad don't even care anything about me. Because women would say that, when they're mad and angry and bitter, your own daddy don't care nothing about you. I never said that to my kids when they was growing up. And my daughters said, mama, do my dad love me? Yeah, he loves you. Absolutely. Because I wanted to validate my children. And so even to this day now, they have really good relationships with their dad. Both of them fathers consistently call them all the time. Like, my oldest daughter is always like, mama, my daddy was calling me yesterday, and he called me back to back to back to back to back until I answered the phone. I said, what did he want? Nothing, just to talk. So I think he's very, proud of her. Even with, with my youngest daughter's dad from out of North Memphis, child, he was a quiet storm. But I remember when our daughter graduated from high school, he called me and said, Tamara, I want you to know I wasn't there, and he was healthy. Okay, he wasn't nothing wrong with him, but spiteful. But I know I wasn't there. I should have been there. I missed out, and I missed out because I was mad at you. Now, how are you gonna be mad at me for all those years? And he said, but I want you to know you did a good job. She's my most polite child. She's very respectful, very um she's just a very loving, respectful child. And so recently she bought a car. And so I mean their credit is just off the chain, okay? And so her dad, she was calling her dad simply because she wanted a man to go with her. And I kept telling her dad, well, you need to go with her. She wanted to get a car. I don't want her going by herself. I want a man to go with her. So I think he was thinking that she needed him to go to co-sign or something like that. So he was saying, when I got there, I told the guy, when she picked out a car, to run both of our credit. And then the salesman came back and said, well, sir, her credit is A1, way better than yours. She don't need you. He said, I thought that's what y'all wanted me to go for. I said, no, I wanted you to go to negotiate. It's better for a man to go with, it's better for a man to go because salesmen try to get over on women and all of that. So he cool too, though. He's cool. I never dated another guy from out of North Memphis, never have. But he's cool. He's a cool guy. He was. Anyways, I'm gonna leave that alone because y'all know that's the one that tried to piss me off by saying I want a blood test when she was 6 years old. I said, dude, are you crazy? But he apologized to me when she got grown. Okay. I got his butt though. I said, well, whether she yours or not, you're gonna have to feed her until she looks like you, because in the state of Tennessee, after 5 years old, it's too late. So she might not be yours, but you sure gonna have to take care of her. I got his butt. Anyways, y'all, he a cool dude too. So happy Father's Day to all of the good fathers out there, because there are a lot of good fathers out there. Okay, there are a lot of good fathers out there. And a lot of good Black fathers. I don't like the negative connotation that they try and give a lot of Black men, that they're thugs. Even if it might be some guys that are thugs, but they're very good fathers. They do what they do for their children. Okay. Hey, so shout out to them. A lot of them don't have to be corporate or have gone to college and been very successful. A lot of them didn't even finish high school or anything like that. Just because their status is like that, it does not mean that they are bad fathers. And I think that is the box that they try and put Black men in. If he didn't go do this, he didn't do that, he went to jail, he this and that, so I know he's not a good father. That's so not true. And I don't like that. I don't like it when they try and stereotype Black men like that. Anyways, guys, happy Father's Day to my dad, who was a hard worker, he was a hard worker. He was just the epitome of what a man should be. I think I get my work ethic from him. I work very hard, and it's because I saw my dad be relentless with his working and not accepting no. And I'm one of those ones. I don't accept no. When it comes to especially work, I don't accept it. Okay. And that's because I saw how my dad got things done by not accepting no. Okay. A lot of times people feel like when folks say no, that's the finalization of it, but that's not true. Sometimes people say no, and but there's somebody that can say yes. So I just start going about it um, different ways, And my dad was just awesome, And I can remember, growing up, my dad was working to build everything that he built, and he was, fighting for the people and the citizens in Memphis and Shelby County. And my sisters and I didn't understand that he spent a lot of time away from home. Okay, he spent a lot of time just working. He overworked himself for over 30 years. And what I've learned just watching him, he built a lot, but at the same time, he what's the word that I'm looking for? It's a thankless job, when you are the servicing people that are in need. It's a thankless job. So you really have to do it because it is in your heart to do it. And it was just in his heart to do it. And so I become very proud of my dad. His wife, unfortunately, she wanted his legacy to die out. I think of because of her bitterness of maybe him staying away from home so much, building everything that he has. He left her sitting pretty, and he tried to steal ours too. That weren't her kids. I mean, but that's why he did it. Okay, and so I feel like my dad and his sisters and everybody feel like with all of the hard work that he put in, his legacy is worthy of speaking about and consistently talking about and all of that, and not trying to kill his legacy because you feel like, well, he put all of his time in helping the citizens of Memphis, and then he put all of what he learned into one child. I guess that's what she feel like, and that child did not come from out of my womb. Okay, so I got his money, so his ass just need to die. But that's not how I feel about my dad, or just be dead. Um, Shout out to my dad. Rest in peace to my dad. I hope that he is resting in peace. The last dream that I had, my dad, I would have a dream about my dad, and in my dream I would always right before he got ready to say something to me, somebody would call me and wake me up out of my dream. But the last dream I had about my dad, I'm getting ready to get into see murder, was probably about a couple months ago, and I had the opportunity. My dad was out like in a garden, and I've never seen my dad in a garden. I've seen him cut grass, but he was out in a garden with like a rake in his hand, and he was raking some stuff. And I'll never, in that dream, I said to my dad, I said, did you mean for your wife to take all of that money you left us? Did you mean for her to take it? And I started telling him about, she's trying to steal me and my sister's inheritance. And I remember that my dad, I said that in my dream. I guess it had to have been bothering me. And I was telling, I guess I went into we was fighting her for it and all of that. And my dad stood there with his rake in his hand. He just started shaking his head. He was shaking his head in disapproval. And I told my sister, like I've told you, I've always been gifted in dreams. And that gave me, because I was going to do what my mother said. My mom was like, it's stressing you out. Let her have it. She already sick. She won't win. Her and her daughters will pay for what they did. Okay. And they have been paying, because every time you look around, somebody in their family dying close to them, young and old. Okay. And I don't wish that up on them. And my mother was like, you're stressing yourself out. You can't even lose the weight you want to lose because you want to fight her. And I was like, but that's our inheritance. I think we should fight her for it. And my mother was like, let it go. I promise you, she's going to get it on the back end. All of them. So I think that's why my dad came to me in that dream, and I had the opportunity to talk to him about that in the dream, and he was just shaking. He never said anything. I remember him saying he was just shaking his head as he was in the garden and raking something. And then I remember him saying something about his mother in that dream. So anyways, y'all, y'all know I be having to get that out because I couldn't believe that them people did that. That's one of the reasons why I'm learning more about probate, and I am gonna have somebody to come on to talk to everybody about probate, especially when people get sick. And what ended up happening was my dad had a will, and when he got sick, when he had his last stroke and he was incapacitated, and he ended up falling at the hospital and going into a coma and all of that, my sisters, they got conservatorship over him. His wife, who was sick, she couldn't get it by herself because she's had all types of strokes and been sick, but she still got that evilness and jealousy on the inside of her. What they did was they changed his paperwork. So that's why people need to know about conservatorship. I would recommend that people not put family members over wills and not make them executives. Get a lawyer. Okay, get a lawyer so that they cannot just change paperwork, and always ask your family members to, if it's your mom or your dad, look, give me a copy of that. Make sure you give it to a lawyer. And if it's possible for family members to get joint conservatorship, do not give it to just one sibling. Okay, don't give it to just one sibling. Say, well, we all do it, so paperwork cannot be changed without everybody, the consent of everybody knowing. That's what I would recommend. Okay. Anyways, you guys, I wanted to, now let's go into C Murder. I've talked about that for 20 something minutes. I want to talk about C Murder called into Willie D show. Like I was saying, Willie D show, I like his show. I think Willie D is a stand-up dude. Hey, he has a lot of topics that I like, and I think Willie D has stepped his game up a whole lot. I remember when he first started blogging, right? And he did good from the very beginning. So it makes me proud, though, when I see people like Willie D that has a really big platform that is giving C Murder, okay, the exposure that he deserves, okay? C Murder is innocent, okay? C Murder is innocent, and let's see. He called into Willie D's show, and he gave Willie D some updated information. Okay, hold on one second.
You too, man. You too, bro.
How you holding up, man?
Man, look, I'm just thinking about freedom, bro. That was on my end.
Right,
so
right.
You heard me. I know it's been a minute, but shit, look like shit happening now. Everything rolling. I needed to roll.
Yeah.
So hopefully you dig this the year.
Right.
So that what it's feeling like, dude.
And what's the main I read some of the paperwork, some of the new evidence that's been out there. Can you share what are some of the legal points that your team are making to get you out of there?
Well, you know, the 10-2 is one of the main things spearheading right now. That's the old Jim Crow racist law that started way back in the G. Mm-hmm. And it's still in effect only in Louisiana. At first it was just Louisiana and Oregon, but now it's Louisiana, Oregon made it retroactive, meaning that everybody who fall under that case. The reason I'm not free when the Supreme Court say, look, 10-2 is unconstitutional, let them out, give them a new trial. The reason me and 900 more dudes not free is because our court dates was earlier than the dude and some dudes. So just because we missed it by a month, a year, or 2 years that we was at trial earlier, we still sit. So we really held captive right now. We really like sitting at a law that don't even exist. Mm-hmm. So it's like 900, me and 900 brothers, but just going through it, trying to make the 10-2 retroactive. So that's one thing. Then the only 2 witnesses they had recanted in my case, and they don't want to accept the recantation because see, any judge that mess with my case or give me play, they get out, they ain't getting voted for no more. It's just like that down here in Louisiana. It's like no other, bro. They stones for real.
So I wanted to go over some of the points that your lawyer made. Judge Martha, how do you say her name? Sassoni?
Sassoni.
That was your original judge, and she was ousted by Judge Ellen Kovac in 2008. And this is the first time in 84 years that the 24th Judicial District Judge, Division K, had not been reelected. This was primarily due to the fact that she alerted the FBI on Jefferson Parish courthouse corruption and also spoke on the corruption that was happening in her court on record at Miller's new trial hearing. Judge Sassoni is willing to talk about the corruption and expose the many wrongdoings that has been stipulated. Alongside the blatant corruption, Judge Kovac, is it Kovac? Kovac.
Yeah.
Judge Kovac used Miller's case. Check this out, family. Judge Kovac used Miller's case in a negative manner to try and unseat Judge Sassoni. During Kovac's campaign, she sent out mailers that had the slogan, "Getting away with more than murder," with Corey Miller's picture on them. Although Kovac won, an ethics committee ruled that her campaign crossed ethical lines for using C. Murder case as propaganda to be elected. Her actions and mishandling of her campaign advertisements left Miller unable to get a fair trial in Jefferson Parish. The jury verdict. Judge, is it Legerberg? Yeah, was the presiding judge on Miller's retrial. Promised the jury that they would hear the 911 call, the 911 calls, where the caller, Darnell Jordan, does not describe Corey Miller as the shooter. He later reversed that decision and claimed Code of Criminal Procedure Article 793 prohibited him from sending the recording to jurors. The article only states that there are not to refer to notes or access written evidence if the jurors are unable to reach a verdict. The jurors actually reached a 9-3 verdict and was very confident in their decision, but Judge Legerberg demanded that they go back and deliberate further. This is where it gets really, really crazy. So not only did he use an article to withhold pertinent audio from the jurors, he placed a heavy burden upon the jurors that were voting not guilty. This caused duress on one juror to become extremely ill from the pressure to change her verdict to guilty. After Ms. Bazile refused to change her verdict to guilty, Mary Jacobs, another juror that had voted not guilty, decided to change her verdict to guilty to protect Ms. Jacobs from any further harassment from the fellow jurors. Mr. Jacobs went on record to say that should have been Mrs. Jacobs. Yeah, Mrs. Jacobs went on record to say that she and Bazile were shaking so badly, she ran into the bathroom, she was throwing up her guts, she couldn't function anymore. That's when she said she decided the judge don't want to hear the truth. The judge don't want to listen to me, doesn't want to listen to us. I told them, you want him to be guilty, he's guilty. Now let's get the hell out of here. That is no damn reason to put a human being in jail for life, man, just because you tired of being in the damn jury room, because you're tired of deliberating. That ain't no reason. That's cold-blooded, man. It's gotta be somebody out there, you know. I mean, really, this should be all hands on deck, really. Like anybody who claimed to be a lawyer, who claimed to be righteous, all of these people, all of these lawmakers, all of these people that's got the power, all of them should just converge on Louisiana and say, let that man go. What the hell y'all holding that man for? You know, This seems like one of those situations where we're gonna hold him just because we can, or we don't want to be proven wrong, so we're gonna keep him in here. It doesn't matter that he's wasting away. It don't matter that we're keeping him away from his family, keeping him away from his freedom. We're gonna keep him in here just because we can. That's cold-blooded, man. Sealed secret motions. You got sealed secret motions. You got when Miller's lawyer Rachel Connor filed his first Raquel filed his first post. Is it Rachel, right? It's Rachel. Yeah, Rachel Connor filed his first post-conviction relief. The state immediately went behind her and filed 31 sealed secret motions. This information was never provided to Miller or his attorney. Once discovering that these motions were filed, Miller's attorney then requested that this evidence be provided to him. The response he received was that they are only going to provide half of the documents, and the majority of the information that's given to Miller will be redacted. A few examples of what these files consisted of are as follows: audio tape recordings, jury verdict polling slips, motions to insurances of subpoenas, material witness warrants, internal affairs investigation, internal affairs case report, disciplinary action reports, exculpatory evidence, order to seal disciplinary records of Freeze and Kroger, petition for order of habeas corpus, and supplemental inventory of documents, just to name a few. If Miller and his attorneys were provided this information at the time of the post-conviction relief, he would have had more than enough evidence of the blatant corruption to free him. So, man, what all of this is going on, all of this corruption, who's actually helping you like navigate through this and try to get you out of here? Who's helping you now? Because I know you went through a series of lawyers, right?
Yeah, but when it kicked off, I was on my own. I had to fight David and Goliath. You heard me, bro?
Yeah.
So I had to go through the mud and do all the steps and fighting all my own battles, all my own business. You heard me? And so after years and years of that, people start seeing, and seeing I'm still kicking, still handling business. I ain't never quiet down. And I start getting my stuff in the right people's hand. That's when I got Kim Kardashian, bro. So she been on the case, and she got her legal team on the case. They doing some amazing things for me, you heard me? But you got to realize that they way out there in Cali. I'm way down here, so
almost like out of sight. Yeah,
it's a process, you heard me? So even though everybody diligently moving, but it's like I just got to sit, wait, and chill. But at the same time, I don't like chilling. I like being on the front lines and battle. You hear me, brother?
Right.
But I'm just glad that I do got some prominent people that got my back and they're stepping forward and handling business, because it's rough on your own handling that, man. Trying to fight, like you see, they corruption deep in Louisiana and in the coast system. You heard me?
Yeah.
So they roots going all the way in the earth. So they know how to clean up. They know how they have all of their good old boys that they deal with, judges, the DAs, all the detectives, everybody that deny my appeals and all of that stuff. So I can't get in the door. They know if I get a hearing, I'm gone. They know if they grant one appeal, I'm gone. So I ain't never had an appeal grant. I ain't never got evidentiary hearing. They never wanted to even give me a hearing to hear the two witnesses that recanted. They just say, oh, we don't believe they trustworthy. But they were trustworthy for you to convict me, but they ain't trustworthy now when they come forward to do a legal affidavit. Normally, anytime that happens, they give you a hearing. So you
Okay. So y'all make sure y'all check out the whole thing on, I thought that would be the whole, hold on one second. Okay, so here it is right here.
David and Goliath, you heard me, bro?
Yeah.
So I had to go through the mud and do all the stuff
Gosh.
and fighting all my own battles, all my own business, you heard me? And so after years and years of that, then people start seeing, you know, and hearing and seeing I'm still kicking, still handling business. I ain't never quiet down. I start getting my stuff in the right people's hand. That's when I got Kim Kardashian, bro. So she been on the case and she got her legal team on the case. They doing some amazing things for me, you heard me? But you got to realize that they way out there in Cali. I'm way down here, so you know.
Almost like out of sight. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a process. So they, you know, even though everybody diligently moving, but you know, it's like I just got to sit, wait, and chill. But at the same time, you know, I don't like chilling. I like being on the front lines and battle. You hear me, brother?
Right.
But I'm just glad I do got some prominent people that got my back and they're stepping forward and handling business because it's rough on your own handling that, man. Trying to fight, like you see, they corruption deep in Louisiana and in the coast system. You heard me?
Yeah.
So you know they roots going all the way in the earth. So they know how to clean up. They know how they have all of their good old boys that they deal with, the judges, the DAs. You know, all the detectives, everybody that denied my appeals and all of that stuff, so I can't get in the door. They know if I get a hearing, I'm gone. They know if they grant one appeal, I'm gone. So I ain't never had an appeal grant. I ain't never got evidentiary hearing. They never wanted to even give me a hearing to hear the two witnesses that recanted. They just say, oh, we don't believe they trustworthy, but they were trustworthy for you to convict me, but they ain't trustworthy now when they come forward and do a legal affidavit. No, anytime that happens, they give you a hearing. So you could come and they can judge, can fill you out. That's required that they give you a hearing for any recantation. But they still ain't never did it for me at all. So that's what it is. They've been blackballed. They know that any judge that grant anything for me down there in JP, they know it's over with, like they did Sassoon, you heard me? So they spooked out, bro. So I'm suffering on this end because I can't get no justice, no kind of way. They scared to give me justice. Even the ones that won't do it, they can't do it. So they're going to take the big people to come down here and handle business, you heard me? But like I said, I've been scrapping on my own fight. That's why it's taking so long, you heard me?
Hey, you know what? I meant to ask, I should have asked you this before I started, so I'm going to have to pause this. Are you able to show your face?
No.
Can't show you. Okay,
that's
cool.
What I'm saying,
okay, well, cool.
There's going to be a time.
Okay.
So look,
okay.
When I say, look, you could roll with it.
Yeah.
Because when I go in my mood, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to say roll. Because I'm going my mood and going public with everything. You heard me?
Okay.
So I'm going to tell you, you can roll.
But what we're discussing right now is, can I make that public or that's just, you want me to? Okay, cool.
You definitely can make that public.
All right.
But
so, okay.
I tell you,
yeah, I got you. So what's one piece of evidence or testimony you feel that has been most misunderstood or ignored by the public?
Oh man, basically, it's like a gumbo pot, bro. It's just that the system down there. Everybody that ain't from Louisiana ain't gonna really understand it. You heard me? Right. I just gotta beat this system, and the only way I can beat this system is by keep shouting, keep being a burden. They thought that I was on crack and crumble and break all this time, and now that they see that they got an adversary, you know, a worthy adversary, so now they trying to, I don't know, they really don't know what to do with me now. They wish they could just be like holding a dog off. They wish they could just let me out, but they're afraid. What I'm gonna do? He get out. What's he gonna do? He gonna sue us. He gonna bring the system. He gonna bring our system now. Hell yeah, I'm gonna bring the system now. You think I'm gonna accept this and sit all this time for nothing? I'm gonna get out of here and I'm gonna free myself, and then I'm gonna free everybody else that y'all got here down bad too. They're gonna break the system in half over here. You heard me? Yeah, that's my goal. That's just the way it is with me. They kind of should have, they messed with the wrong one. They don't know it by now. They're going to figure that out soon, you heard?
When you went in, Did you have an idea that the system was as corrupt as it is? Did you have any idea that it was this corrupt, or did you have?
No, I ain't know, but that was the case. I'd have been, because see, every time my people went to jail, my partners, everything they needed, I just provided. But see, New Orleans is different from Jefferson Parish. I got called JP. I ain't never knew JP system, and that's a real bad, corrupted racist system. They got the highest rate conviction, and they got the highest convictions overturned in the world. Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? Because they always get you down bad. So that's what's going on. I ain't know where I was going. I got caught in a little spider web over there, and see, like, Nick can't get out there. Say all these kind of different. It's a whole different world over there. So you got some parishes in Louisiana that there's no black people don't even need to be in. That one of them, yeah.
Hey, how much of your celebrity do you think that helped you or hurt you?
Well, man, being a celebrity is a two-edged sword. It helped you and it hurt you, even in jail. But when I got arrested, I wouldn't have got arrested. I wouldn't even been accused of this crime if I wasn't the biggest fish in that club. So it hurt me there because they saw an opportunity to get me and get a name for themselves. And that's what it's all about, politics. And in the law system, you grab the biggest fish, detectives arrest the biggest fish, the DAs go to trial against the big fish. They're going to make a name for themselves. Just like the judge that, like Wilberg, he prosecuted me. He made it his job, his duty to prosecute me because he didn't want to hear nothing from the jurors. He didn't want to hear nothing about the law. He made his own law up trial. Mm-hmm. And after that, he became an appellate judge. So they used me as their platform. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So it was all strategic, bro. And like I said, I didn't know what I was getting myself into in that whole system over there. But you know, they used to it. They do it all the time. I wasn't the first dude, and I ain't gonna be the last dude that got swindled over there. You heard me?
Yeah.
It's just a way of life over there, bro. So it's like something gotta give. And, that system got to be broken down, bro. You heard me?
Yeah.
That place it's gonna take the right person. Come home.
As you all can see, Murder's spirit still seems to he still seems to have a fight in him, and I guess he should, because he is innocent. They convicted him because, as he said, he was the known celebrity, right? He was the known celebrity. From my understanding, the young man that unfortunately lost his life, somebody that may have been in C. Murder's camp did it, and that person is deceased now. But they wanted C. Murder. Okay, so it's unfortunate. You see that the jurors were pressured and bullied, and they've suppressed evidence. They've done a lot. I want to show you all something else that I found. The two guys that they used, that they bullied into saying that C. Murder did this, they've recanted their statement. They talked about how they was bullied. Hold on one second.
What do you testify to at that trial?
Man, I'm like Corey Miller right there. That's the one that shocked me. I was like, oh my God. I see his family just looking at me hurt. But I never did nothing like that before, and I just, I'm about to cry because y'all just don't know this would have hurt my life.
Now you're recanting.
So this is the guy that was at his trial that says that they forced him to say that Corey Miller, which is C. Murder, was the person that actually shot the young man. The police forced him to say it, and he's talking about it now.
Did you see the guy who shot him?
He was dark skinned, real dark. So I knew he wasn't see murder.
What did he testify to at that trial?
Man, I'm like Corey murder right there. That's the one that shocked me. I was like, oh my God, to see his family just looking at me, it hurt. But I never did nothing like that before, and I just, I'm about to cry because y'all just don't know this would have hurt my life.
Now you're recanting your testimony, correct?
Yes.
Why did you lie?
Because I was looking at Sarah's time. I was looking at 10 years. That's what they was going to try to give me.
Wow.
I could turn back ahead of time, I wouldn't have did it. In that moment, I felt like that's what I had to do.
So you've been living with this lie for years.
Yes. My family turned against me because I put them in harm's way. I just want my life back, and I want this man to get his life back.
So he was looking at 10 years. And so when he got up there and said that C Murder, he said it was dark. He knew C Murder didn't do it. He was looking at 10 years. And so he got up there and said that C Murder was the person that did this because that's what they wanted him to do. Right. So this man's life has been taken away from him, all because, as I said before, they did it to Mac. Also, Mac served 21 years. Mac had never had a criminal history, nothing like that, never been in trouble because of the corruption down in those parishes in Louisiana. Right. It's so sad. It really is. It's sad. So you would think that you heard C Murder just address that. Now, these were the guys that they made get up there on the stand and say C Murder did this. Now they're recanting and they're saying that they're not credible. But like C Murder said, they was credible enough to use them to convict him. But now they're saying they're not credible enough to recant their statements, to open the jailhouse doors and let him out. Okay. So it's definitely an injustice. It's definitely an injustice. So I'm happy, like people like Willie D is bringing awareness to this. Hold on one second, you guys.
The right team together, shut all that down. They're gonna have to revamp that,
Yeah.
So we'll see. I think that's why they're afraid to really let me out, because they see what my mental at now, and they know all the power that come with that too. You heard me?
Right.
And I have the public eye. I have the public.
Let me tell y'all why they won't let him out. I know this for a fact because I know all government agencies and police departments and stuff work the same. They know that there was corruption and they wrongly convicted him. They let him out. He gonna sue the brakes off of the state of Louisiana and can win. So rather than take that chance of knowing that can go make the money to get the lawyers, or you get some lawyers that'll work with a contingency to sue the state of Louisiana and him break the bank on him. What they're not going to do is admit to their mistake and the corruption, although there's proof of it, okay, and reverse his conviction.
Person, they know I ain't scared of. They know I'm ready to take a walk. You heard me?
Yeah.
So that's what's going on with them. They spooking, but can't stop what's meant to happen. That's
right.
Why I say I can feel the energy now, and I know it's about to be time. There, so I'm just waiting for that gate to open. I see that gate right there. So with everything going on, the laws and all of this stuff, and people starting to look at releasing people out of jail differently than what it used to be. The taboo at first, politicians. It's like, no, we can't do that. We're not gonna get revoted. We're not gonna do this. But it's a different world now. They like, man, we losing money. We gotta get the deficit down, and that we holding all these inmates in, and these bad laws and stuff like that. People start to acknowledge that system is messed up. They start to see, you heard me? So now it's like, well, now they taking it here, they listening, they trying to fix a broken system and stuff like that. You heard me?
Yeah.
So it's baby stuff, but now as they start put some pep in this stuff, that's where me and all my dudes fall in. You heard me? We just ready.
Yeah. Can you talk
at the same time?
Yeah. No. Go ahead and finish. You said at the same time.
No, we ready, but at the same time, we gotta be preparing too. Like we gotta be doing as much learning this legal work, learning the process, giving the lawyers the right information. We can't just sit up in here and just put your head down the alley and stuff. Now you trying to go home, better handle your business. Get out of here. You guys don't go in there and get caught up in the system. But they got a lot of people get in, they just give up. They be like, man, Louisiana don't want to get that, so I'm gonna just get caught up in jail. Nah, you can't get that mentality, man. You gotta help the team out. You gotta set some goals for yourself. You gotta take care of business. You gotta stand up, be a man, like a real man. Like you got responsibility. You got kids out there. What you gonna do for them? You gonna keep sitting, holding your head down, or you gonna make a way for them? So it's mental. You heard me?
Yes. Speaking of family, like what type of impact has your case had on your family, especially your kids?
My daughters, man. Look, I'm proud of them, bro, because I was able to really be a part of their life. Our bond ain't hitting our bond. We still jam. We still close, and they doing good. They excelling out there. So that mean a lot. Because it could have went the wrong way. You heard me? Be drugged out, all kind of foods. But I'm proud of them. And so, but of course, Dad ain't done. So it ain't going to never be the same. Right. And they ain't got nobody but me. So I provide for them from here, send them to school, make sure they join life and stuff like that. Because they ain't get no help from nobody else. But they see where the real love at. You heard me? So as long as they got a good understanding of life and stuff like that, and we good, then I can't ask for nothing more, though. You heard me?
Right. Hey, let's say your case was overturned today. Let's say if it was overturned today, and you got out tomorrow. What would be your first step at reclaiming and rebuilding like your legacy?
Oh man,
rewriting your story. Reclaiming your story. I won't even say rewriting. I'll say reclaiming your story.
I'm ready. You heard me? I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready. I do an album. Let everybody know what's been going on. But I must run 2 records the label. You dig? I've been writing movies. I've been writing books in here. I've been reaching out to different people as far as different executives and stuff, putting some deals together too. There. So I just finished my autobiography too, so I'm about to get that. Just got it copyrighted, so I'm about to drop that. And with that, I'm trying to get some movies together. So I write some movies. I want to do some acting, but at the same time, I want to do true films and do my own movie.
Right.
You heard me? So I'm excited about a lot of that stuff. So yeah, I'm just excited to do all of the different things I've been thinking about as far as business-wise. See what I'm saying? All the different business ideas that I've been putting together and been reaching out to people, and they wait for my feet to touch the solid ground. I'm just ready to put all that together. But I'm really excited about my label. You heard me? So I really want to get that label jumping, because I got some great ideas for that too. Just how we did No Limit. Then it's my time to do my thing. When No Limit was running, I just had that energy in me. I was like, man, let me run the tank right quick. And they were like, no, that's why I started to break up. But then I got locked up, so I couldn't. So I'm ready to do my thing under my wing. Nobody hindering me, holding me back, so I could show the world what see God. You heard me? Yeah. I think it's gonna be a good journey. Everybody know how I'm coming. You heard me? My work ethic and all that. And the music been the easy. That's easy up. I'm excited about all the other stuff. And plus, taking my girls to another level with what they doing, you as far as everything that they doing under their branches of businesses, I want to elevate them. So everything gonna kind of elevate, you.
Yeah. Man, how do you keep your peace in there, man, knowing that you're an innocent man?
Man, I don't know. I think it was my upbringing that keep me keep me focused and sane. You hear me?
Yeah.
See, just my upbringing and things that I went through. I talk about it in my book too. Just like this nigga was kind of molded. There's a purpose for me being here, and I see that now. And I see that I started a union called the Probate Business Union. So I want that to be what I want it to be, like Underground Railroad modernized. So once I'm free, I'm gonna do like old Harry did, come back to the Underground Railroad and free everybody else that's in the same situation. So I'm gonna take care of Louisiana, break their system down, open the floodgates, then I'm gonna take it nationwide. So I'm be visiting other prisons where people, family are there, hit me up and be like, this is my case, this was going on. I'm going straight to the jail, sit down in a cell with them, talk to them, and say, all right, I'm about to pick the case up. We about to get you home. That's what I want to do. And along with everything else that I'm doing, you hear me?
Right.
Yeah, so like I said, it's on, bro. It's on. They messed with the wrong one. That's why I'm tweaking. I can't wait, bro. You heard me?
Yeah. You saw what happened. I know you heard what happened with Tory Lanez getting stabbed up 14 times. Have you had to deal with anything like that while you've been there? Because I know sometimes that celebrity can work for you, but it can work against you in prison. Because I know when I was locked up, I had to bust a couple of skulls. You know, I had to beat a couple of niggas' heads in. You know, for thinking that it was sweet. So I mean, have you had to deal with anything like that since you've been locked up?
Well, it's like this, yo. I'm sorry that happened to Tory, but he could have lost his life.
Yeah.
Man, you just gotta feel the energy. You just gotta read the room. You just gotta have that presence, that aura, and just walk around, swim around short. That's how I just feel like. I'm short swimming. Just swim around me, we're gonna be all right.
Right.
See what I mean? So, that's how it go. I ain't got time for all that. Yeah. So everybody, just stay out my way. We gotta understand, stay out my way. I'm gonna stay out y'all way. We gotta agree.
You all, this was a good interview that's on Willie D's channel, of course. I hope that you all subscribe to him because he gets the opportunity with him being a celebrity to talk to quite a bit of people. C. Murder's case, as I've been saying forever, he was definitely set up. And you have the young men who that they used. He said he was one of them. Said he was the other one spoke too. I was looking for when the other guy that was sitting next to him spoke. He talked about how he was coerced into getting up there. That's the exact same thing that they did to Matt. They was putting people's children, locking. I do believe because I interviewed Mac's family. One lady, they coerced her into saying that Mac was the person, although he was up on stage rapping, Mac was the person that shot the young man that was killed. They put her son in jail for a few days. They threatened to lock her son up for years unless she identified Mac as the shooter. Like, this is the type of stuff that they do down there in Louisiana. And unfortunately, the laws in Louisiana is once a person is convicted, they got those old French laws, which are those old slave laws, right? Once a person is convicted of murder, even if there is proof that there was corruption later on, it can never be overturned. So you're trying to tell me that they've been able to get away with those, still having those Napoleon laws by saying, okay, we found out 10 years later that there was corruption as it relates to the DA or the sheriff or the police, but according to those laws, it still cannot be overturned, right? And I think that's what we're looking at with C. Murder. It's sad. He still sounds like he's got a lot of fight in him. He's got a lot of fight in him. I know that probably a lot of those, you heard him say Judge Martha Sassoon, she overthrew his when he got out before, she overturned his verdict. She was brave enough to overturn his verdict, and she let him out. And they retried him and convicted him again. Okay, and then she was not elected when she came up for an election. They got her out of there because she exposed the corruption, even as it relates to C. Murder's case. So just a lot of unethical things that has been going on. It's going to take a lot of the Black people. But see, I'm gonna tell you what goes on in our community, and I'm not getting ready to talk bad about our community, but you know, people get talk about, well, you know, it had happened to my child or it had happened to my cousin. Ain't nobody say nothing because see, murder a celebrity. We supposed to do something now. It could happen to you, to your child later on. It could happen to you later on. So when you start you start exposing down there what is going on with people like C. Murder, then it opens up the door to help all those other people that could include your family member, or stop it from happening to you later on, because they're doing this shit and still getting away with it. So that's why I say Black people have to come together and stop saying, ain't nobody did enough for me, and stop looking at it like that, right? You know, I talk about Steve. I still talk about Stephen Thomas's brother. Stephen Thomas's brother, hey, he's doing some things for the youth. That's the victim's brother. He had been on the other side of the law. He's cleaned his life up. But the thing that really upsets me about Stephen Thomas's brother, I think that he feels like that because I think they know that they're mad at C. Murder because he didn't say anything. And it's sad, especially since he's been on the other side of the law at one time, for him to feel like that taking a man's life is just. And I understand that that's his brother because he didn't say nothing. Okay, there were other people. I don't think he's that focused in on the other people that was there that didn't say anything. But C. Murder is the celebrity. I think Stephen Thomas's brother need to evaluate his own damn heart. Okay. Hey, I hate that for his brother, his 16-year-old brother. I wish that never happened. Rest in peace. You know, he's the victim, but they got a lawsuit against C. Murder. You know, I talked. Listen, I have friends down in New Orleans. They talk about how C. Murder always had the bigger heart as out of all of his brothers as it relates to giving, right? He had a bigger heart. He might have still been in the hood, but he was a giver. He was just really tapped in and more sensitive to people in poverty and all of that. I believe that if C. Murder was to get out, they got a wrongful death lawsuit against him. How they think they're gonna get some money out of a man that's in jail fighting? I believe that if C. Murder was to get out of jail, they wouldn't have to sue him. They got to get a man a chance to get out of jail to make a living for himself. Then they can get the money, because filing a wrongful death lawsuit against him right now is really asinine. Okay. So I think oftentimes families they have pressure on them. I think that's what's going on there. Whereas I think he needs to search his heart. Okay, so even if they was mad about C. Murder not saying anything because of what happened to his brother, I think 20 years is enough time. The man has been in jail over 20 years. Okay, he's served enough time. I think 20 years is too much for somebody to be in, too long for somebody to be in jail just because they didn't say something. I'm sure he's been in situations too, because he was out in the street where he saw things and he didn't say anything. Okay. And I don't think he should be in jail for it. Anyways, free C. Murder. Y'all know I've been saying that forever. Sea cap and French green clay to soften and refresh. I bought me a new face scrub. Y'all know I'm into them face scrubs, child. Kind of smell like it's got pickle in it. It's vegan. Y'all know I goes into Marshalls and TJ Maxx and buy them out, and I got me a new body scrub. It is made in Italy with bitter and sweet orange active water body scrub. Y'all, it smells so good. Woo! Oh my God, it smells just like oranges. I'm getting ready to go get in the tub. It smells just like sweet oranges. I'm getting ready to run my bath water. Y'all know how I'm obsessed. I got all of that body scrub in there. My daughter's gonna come and steal it, my oldest daughter. But I want to smell like oranges today. I want to smell like oranges. Yes, indeed. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Licorice. Maintain normal GI function. Anyways, you guys, as I always say, what did Dr. King say? An injustice anywhere is an injustice everywhere. And all these Black men that are locked up are not guilty. I think I've always said that. And they teach you this in law, because I've taken law classes. It is better to allow 10 guilty men to go free than to convict one innocent man. Unfortunately, down and it's happening everywhere, but especially down there, because it's a practice now. Like, they do it openly, nothing is happening. It's going to take the Black people coming together and over. Hey, Alabama hitter! It's going to take the Black people coming together and overthrowing and voting out a whole lot of people. I would believe. I think New Orleans is like a more African American? Somebody help me out. Is New Orleans more of a chocolate city? Because out Tennessee is a Republican state, but Memphis and Shelby County is more Black people in Memphis and Shelby County. It's more Black people in Memphis and Shelby County. And I would think that New Orleans is more of a Black city, has more African Americans there. And like I said, it's going to take, and believe it or not, there'd be some, if Black people would organize and get together and organize, they'd be surprised by once other communities see how Black people are organizing, then they get in fear. Okay. And so you'll start to see more people join the movement, because they'll say, well, listen, I got to get involved. They've organized. I got a business. I can't risk losing business, or I can't risk losing an election. All that it takes is organization, putting together a plan to come against a lot of that corruption. But for some reason, people just can't organize. People just can't organize for some reason. I don't understand what it is that's going on. I just don't understand it. Let me see. I was getting ready to take some calls. Let me see if the phone, if I could find the damn charger. Here it is. Hold on. Let's see right here. Let me see if I can find. Yeah. Because I would like to hear what you all have to say. Happy Father's Day, Alabama hitter. Hey, nonchalant Keita. Any other men in here that are fathers? Happy Father's Day to the men in my chat. Y'all guys, y'all rock. Happy Father's Day even to you, exposing the truth to you too. Okay, if you are a father, even to you too. I'm getting ready to. I'm letting the phone. It'll pop on in just a minute, so y'all can start calling in. Says he'd have been missing you. Are you live later or you sitting? You want the okay. I'm getting ready to send it to you. Okay, here I just sent it. You're welcome, Carl Hannah. Thank you, the Black Barbie, for the $4.99 super sticker. I appreciate that so much. I'm trying to get my stuff back on here right. My top on my body scrub. I got so many damn body scrubs, and I'd be happy when I get a new one, which is every damn week. I found the body butter that I love. But y'all, they stopped selling my teddy bear bubble bath. I don't know what to do because I love it. They don't sell it up in TJ Maxx anymore. Oh my God, that smells so good. The body lotion, the tree hunt smells really good. Yeah, I'm going through my bag of stuff. I stuff and put it to the side, and then I go back through it a couple days later. What's up to here? Happy Father's Day.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. How y'all doing?
What y'all gonna do for Father's Day?
Man, listen, I don't know. Probably nothing.
I was gonna say you got that grill lit up.
Nah, I ain't light up the grill. My boy, he with his mom this weekend. He'll be back in probably about an hour or two, and we'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll figure it out on the fly, man.
They don't have no summer job programs down there with the city, do they?
Well, in the city of Birmingham, they do, but we're not in the city technically. We outside of the city because of I can't have my boy in the city. We was in the city all the way up into 2022, and I had to get out the city before he went to high school. I couldn't afford private high school, so I had to, we had to get into a better school district.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the same stuff going on everywhere else, going on in every city, huh?
Absolutely.
So what's up? What you think about this topic? What you think about this? Did you get the opportunity to see it?
Yeah, we covered it last night on live.
Oh, really? See murder?
Uh-huh.
So what you think then?
Well, for one, I think that it's promising that it might be something in the works for him to come home. But what I was saying last night is that I feel like murder shouldn't be doing all that talking on podcasts about how he gonna go against the system. Yeah, exactly. Because you'll never see that day. These folks, they crooked and they've been crooked. This is not something that they just started. This is institutional. This is basically their how can I say it? Their tradition. Yeah, this is their traditions and customs. So you going against that is like going against a stronghold, and these folks will make it so you'll never see the light of day. They already got it in motion.
Yeah.
And my thing is, Willie D should have known that. You record that phone call and then you edit that video. Edit those sections out where it may be unflattering on C Murder's part to say them type of things, man. You gotta be wise to the system and how they do things. Keefe D is on trial fighting for his life right now for the things that he said on a podcast. So,
How is that going with Keefe D? They taking this to trial. He's on trial now?
No, he's not on trial now. They're gearing up for it.
I think they're gonna get him. I kind of do, because he kind of told on himself.
No, he told on himself because Los Angeles gave him immunity to talk, and he talked and he monetized off of it, wrote a book and everything. So Las Vegas basically came back and got him.
I bet you Los Angeles and Las Vegas was conferring. They knew that.
Right.
They knew they was gonna get him caught up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you doing all this talking in Los Angeles, but you live in Las Vegas, man. Oh, well, we showed it last night where he out there watering his grass or whatever. It's like, Keefe, come here. We need to talk to you. It's like, come on now. But yeah, Willie D, he was wrong for that. You don't put all of that, on the internet. Willie D wanted
no, girl. Is it more black people in New Orleans, or because I think New Orleans in Louisiana, a Republican state.
Absolutely.
But is it more black people? Is it more black people in New Orleans though?
Yeah, I would say that New Orleans is a black city, but it's ran by remote control like most black cities that got something to offer. You know, you got the Superdome and you got Smoothie King Arena, and people that running that, they are cordoned off into a small part of the city, a part of the city that will never get flooded. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you know how it works. It's a few in control of many. So, yeah, man, it's crazy. But you're right. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. That's what Dr. King said.
I think he's got I think he can get out, but I think it's going to take the governor to pardon him, because if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the president can only pardon federal, right?
That's correct.
But the good thing about the governor of the state of, what's up, Stan G? What's the word? What's going on?
Stan G.
Yes, Stan G. But the good thing about the governor, the good thing about it is, if he's got Kim Kardashian on his side. I don't know if she's in good with Trump, but that would be a good opportunity for his brother or somebody to be getting in good with Trump, because the governor of Louisiana is all up Trump's butt. So I'm sure he can have an influence on some things.
That's true. That's true.
I think that's what they need to be trying to do.
Yeah, and we got to get his brother on the one accord with C, because it's looking like they may be at odds right now. If you notice, you watched that whole interview, and Willie D, I really believe that he told Willie D, don't ask me nothing about Silk, don't ask me nothing about P.
Yeah, I see Silk on shows talking about Free his brother a lot.
Right.
But I think it. I don't know, but it would seem that Master P has always had more of an influence over Silk. You know, with him being a younger brother.
Right.
Yeah. I agree.
Absolutely.
Why do you think that? Why do you think they're at odds, though?
Well, because P always tried to be a father where, they didn't have one. And, when they lost their brother Kevin, he took the mantle, and you couldn't really tell C nothing. You know, when they went to Richmond, C went to the military. Only person was out there with P was Vashon, which is Silk. You know what I'm saying? So C come back from the military. He full grown man. Ain't much you gonna tell a full grown man. And he's in the lineage of his brother Kevin. Kevin was a street dude. Kevin could have went to Richmond, but he decided not to. I think he got done in probably like a month after they went out to Richmond. You know. Yeah. Yeah, they did have a grandfather
that he actually had trusted.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why you never sit in the front seat. If you got to ride, if you ride somewhere, you always sit in the back seat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the truth.
That's facts. You know, they had their grandfather, and their grandfather basically, you know, passed away due to, I want to say, a malpractice suit from Veterans Hospital.
Yeah. C. Murder's grandmother, she lived. I think she died a few years back. She held on for a long time, you know, supporting them and helping to fight.
Right.
She did.
And I think there was a lot of pressure from P family for him to do more, and I think they had a falling out behind that. So it's a lot going on. But I hope
girl says, "Do you really think that P wants him free?" I do. I think P wants him free, but I also think that. But I think by now he's had some tough love. I think P wants to show him some tough love, or wants him to be more appreciative or something. It's a disconnect somewhere.
Right. But you know, to be honest with you, you couldn't tell C nothing when he was out here. C had an apartment in the project. You know, he was out here full bore. You know, he started True Records because he wanted to basically take over No Limit, and it sounds crazy, but when you think about it, it don't in the grand scheme of things. You see, P, after he got No Limit on autopilot, P went to playing basketball, making clothes, doing, you know, rap it wasn't a top priority. It was a means to make money. So once they had then put this thing on the map, stamped, he went on to doing other things, and C wanted to, you know, head the ship, and P wasn't with it. So he started his own label, True Records. He's going to bring Soldier Slim on and a couple of other people, you know, the Gambinos and Prime Suspects and all them cats. But he ended up getting arrested before he could really get it off the ground. That's what he was talking about when he was in that interview, trying to get that back together. But you got to be very careful when you mention 3 letters and you already, you know what I'm saying, in the system. He said the whole Angola is true. You know, that's frightening to our white counterparts. Talk like that scares people. And they will hide you for talk like that.
She said, "I met C twice." Well, when I did the story on Mac, his family we became real close, and Mac's family is very close to C Murder's family. I had the opportunity to talk to C Murder's sister Germany. When you listen to Mac's, they said he's the one with the most heart. He was the giver.
Right.
He was always supporting. He was very supportive. If he walked it, you had something going on, because Mac's mom is a painter. He always made sure he went and bought her paintings. He would go to somebody's the pop-up shops or whatever. He would go in and buy out everything. He was that person. They said he had more heart.
Right. But that's the thing. You gonna have a person like True. You gonna have a person like C Murder that he gonna have the heart, and then you gonna have P. He the other side of that. He the business acumen. no real businessman really dominates in his field with the heart. If you go through history and you see all the people that have dominated in their lane, you're going to always have somebody to speak ill of them. But C. Murder was that one. You know what I'm saying? Him, McKinley Phipps, which is Mac, Fiend, and Mia X, they were thick as thieves.
Yeah.
They were the bloodline and the heartbeat of No Limit Records.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So salute to Mac. I'm
Mac
so
is,
glad
Mac
he
is
came
out.
home.
Mac is out, and Mac is doing. I think. Hey, it's funny you said that because I think that C should do it the same way, play it the same way that Mac played it. Mac
Right.
didn't say he was gonna sue or anything. He said, "I want to get out and work at McDonald's." If you look at the interview I did with him, I asked him, "Was he gonna get out and start?" He said, "No, I want to get out and get a job at McDonald's or something like that." He's like, "I just want to work." And but now you see he's all on CNN. He is advocating. You know what I mean? He's doing it and he's advocating. He's making them. He's been on Dia Hughley. He's making a lot of things public, but he's doing it in another way. It's not as if he's going against the system. He's just doing it in a. Although he is, he's just doing it in another way. But then Mac is real laid back, just easy to talk to, just super cool, methodical genius, if you ask me.
Yeah, Mac was the most lyrical dude in New Orleans for a minute, and that's always been his demeanor, laid back, smooth, and he didn't play the politics, the Cash Money No Limit politics. He never played that. He one of the only ones with a song with BG. He crossed the threshold, so to speak. Yeah, but Mac is a great dude. Salute to him. Glad he was able to come back home.
He is. He's really, because he was more of a conscious rapper. And then when he No Limit signed him, he kind of changed his rap a little bit. But he wrote. I do know that Mac's mom told me this. She says that song, and it's one of my favorite songs, Wobble Wobble. She says that Mac and C Murder actually wrote that song. I don't know if they. I don't.
No, I can believe that. My favorite song from Mac is Paranoid. And I don't even think it's on. It might be on Mac album. It might be on Silk album. But yeah, Paranoid. They got me annoyed. I'm paranoid, but I'm not paranoid. You know what I'm saying? That was one of my favorite songs from Mac. But Mac got a bunch of dope music. Salute Memphis native.
Shell Shocked.
Yep, Shell Shocked.
He did he did Shell Shocked album. I think because his dad was in the service, and then I think like years ago after his dad got home from the service, I think he was a little shell shocked. I think, but his dad is such a great person. His dad, it's funny because his dad does not have a picture up on any of his social medias, and he's a good person. His mother is a really good person too. They're just good people. His sister, his aunts and stuff.
That's dope.
They fought so hard. They fought so hard. Because they knew that Mac was not like that. You know what I mean? He had never gotten in any trouble, like a genius, very smart. I remember when I had reached out to, it's funny because when I first got my TV show, I was like, I want to interview Mac. I want to interview C Murder. I want to do this, and that. And so I had been saying that I was going to try to do it. And I never forget, they did a campaign on on Facebook, and it came into my algorithm, signed this petition to free Mac. And I was like, that must be a sign. So I was like, I got to figure out what prison he's in and all of that. I'll never forget. I reached out to him. I reached out to his mother. And when I reached out to him, he actually called me one night, and I was really shocked. He called me one night. He was like, yeah, this is McKinley Phipps. I'm Mac. He's like, I got your email. and we ended up just talking like for like hours. And then his mother ended up reaching out to me. I was like, well, Mac had already called me. So that's a good thing. They ended up his mom and his dad ended up coming to Memphis. I got Judge Joe Brown that lives in Memphis to come over to the studio and talk to them about some stuff. And Joe actually said, being a judge, he was like, I looked into it. I got Leslie Ballin, a top attorney. He was like, I looked into it. He said, I don't understand why he was convicted. How could he be on stage rapping and then shoot and kill somebody? So he talked about the corruption and stuff in Louisiana. But but like I said, that it was more so that they wanted to because Mac's mom told me some more stuff that they did. They was actually trying to not blackmail Master P, but what is it when they extort Master P? That's what it was. They was trying to extort Master P. The parish that Mac had gotten caught up in, the district attorney, the man who owned a bail bonding company, and I believe the sheriff were all related, like they was brothers and first cousins. And so they tried to get P to give them like $500,000 or something like that and to the bail bond company. And they said that Matt could go free or whatever. And she said that P was going to do it at first. And then something happened. P was like, if I do this, then they'll consistently snatch up my dues and try to extort me. So like it was a whole lot of stuff that went on behind that. Probably about 5 years ago, that DA, who has been the DA since the early 2000s, was convicted because of corruption.
Yeah, it's crazy in Louisiana, man. We was talking last night about how P and the whole camp was always under the microscope. They moved to Baton Rouge to stay out of the way, and they were getting harassed in Baton Rouge. You know what I'm saying? He had Cain and Abel on the label, which was the twins, and they uncle is a dude named David Pena, which, if you know about David Pena, he was a reputed drug lord and ran the city. So,
Of what city was that?
New Orleans.
Oh wow, I never heard
Yeah.
that.
So, I mean, Cain and Abel, they ended up going to their real name is David and Daniel Garcia. They ended up going to prison, but they were always under the microscope. That movement was too big for, the higher ups in the city of New Orleans and even the officials in the state of Louisiana. They could not stand it.
He had them investing in Popeye's chicken. Remember, Mr. Servon, he had them getting their licenses and like insurance. Like he really did start a movement with them.
Right. Absolutely. So yeah, it's a lot that went into that whole no limit movement. And I believe because they were done so dirty that Cash Money, they could look from across the street and see how to move and how not to move. And once they got their bread up, of course, they moved completely out of
Got out of New
Louisiana.
Orleans. Yeah. And I think that's one of the things that P always say. I told C Murder to leave. I told him to leave. Okay, but the sad thing about it is that a person shouldn't have to uproot and leave their home.
Right. Right. And you told C Murder to leave, and it's almost like you throwing it in his face, but at the same time, your brother Kevin didn't leave, and you put him on your shoulder and make songs about him. So you got what you do for one, you got to do for the other, man. Love on your brother. He's caught up in a corrupt system, and could he have moved better? He absolutely could have, but man, it's the system. It's the system. That's all I'm saying. And people have turned a blind eye and a deaf ear to it for years. That's something that the federal government might need to look into. But
yeah,
it don't affect nobody but us. And like you said, we don't organize, so nobody's going to even care to look into it.
I think Mac is coming out with a podcast really, really soon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be down in New Orleans in August.
Right.
So I'm hoping for some to be able to accomplish some things while I'm there. But Neo says the feds won't look into it because they are down with the play. Yeah, especially around that area. I
Right.
definitely believe that, especially when they're sitting up extorting people. Because Mac even said that he said when the young man was hit, I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. When the young man was hit, and he was actually hit by Mac's security. Mac's security was his auntie's Joel was his auntie's fiance at the time. Mac had people around him because his mom was his manager that he trusted, right? So um, he said that the guy came at him with a bottle and he actually ended up shooting him. Well, he went to the police station and said that because Mac's father had confronted him about, they got my son down here. You need to tell the truth because and so he went to turn himself in, and the police got at him. Right? They
Wow.
threatened him if he said anything else about it, even though they ended up finding the statement because they recorded that and hid that. Like I put that on my show and everything. But this man confessed that I did this, and they still took that boy to trial. And they threatened that guy that if he said anything else about it, that they would lock him up. The one who actually confessed, which was his security, because
Right.
it would have been like self-defense.
Oh, they didn't want him. They wanted a big fish. They wanted to make a splash, and there's a lot of press and a lot of money to come with Mac versus just an ordinary guy.
Max said when the police came, he said he was at home laying down because he had done, did the show the previous night. He said when they came knocked on the door, he was like, I was there laying down. I didn't have no issues with going downtown. I didn't know they was coming to get me to charge me with murder. He said they wanted to question me. I was like, okay. And he said one of the officers said, "Is this Master P?" And the other officer said, "No, this is one of his top rappers." And the officer said, "Close enough."
Hmm. Damn. There it is. There it is, man. And that was the whole angle that law enforcement took toward them boys back then.
Mm-hmm.
And they weren't
He
gonna let
left,
him
so
go.
they couldn't get Pete. He was in California.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just keep going until we'll just get all your rappers until your label is defunct or you decide to pay us.
Right. Right. That's a cold game.
It's a cold game. And now they got his brother. They had Mac for 20 years. It's just sad. Now I can't say what they doing to Mystical. I don't think they messing.
Nah, that shit mystical.
I don't think they messing with Mystical.
Mystical did he did everything that they say he did and then some. That boy, that was a damn fool.
I can't
Lord,
defend Mystical. I can't defend
no.
him.
But you know what's so crazy about Mystical, man? It's just like, bruh, when you first came out, you made it an issue to let people know how your sister was done and how she lost her life to an abusive relationship. And then it turns out that you done been in a few of them and just crazy, way crazier than what you said happened to your sister Michelle. That's wild. Y'all, if y'all remember Mystical, he murderer. He had that song.
He was one of the top soldiers too because people liked his sound.
Exactly. You depending on who you ask on No Limit, they say he was the best one. He was the best one. So
because his sound was so different.
yeah,
He was so I don't know, people like all of that drama behind his sound, because his sound it comes with a lot of drama, all that screaming and stuff. You see what I mean? But he knew how to rhyme though.
yeah, he was crazy with it. It sounded like, when I first heard him, I said, "Man, who is this dude?" I thought he was funny, you know. I sound like Little Richard rapping, you know. And but then you listen to it, and it's like, oh, he is fire, yeah, man. But he kept going in. I remember the first time they got him. You know what I'm saying? He said, old girl that was braiding his hair was bouncing checks on him. So instead of calling the police, they want to do a freak off.
They did it. They made her get on her knees and do everybody. Wasn't that sad?
Yeah. It's
But
crazy.
then something similar. Is he in jail now?
Yes, he's in jail now.
But didn't he do something similar?
Yes. But this was to his baby mama.
I forget what happened. What happened with that? Was that a
Well,
sexual situation?
It was. It was. He he went over, so he wanted to talk to her, and he ended up assaulting her. If you don't mind, I can bring you up to speed via video.
Yeah, go ahead. Do that.
All right. All right, y'all. So this is the latest
do I
on
need to pull the
Mystical.
video up because I'm going to make me some coffee.
Nah, you good. I'm pulling it up right now. Can you see the screen?
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Lock in with us, guys. Hit that like button if you ain't hit the like button.
Now, Michael Tyler, better known by his stage name Mystical, faced an Ascension Parish judge today. He's been locked up since his arrest in 2022 on rape and domestic violence charges. Our Chris Nakamoto spoke to his family and has more on what they had to say in this. Hey, Chris.
Hey, good evening, Greg. His mom told me she's praying for her son, but family members and his longtime friend declined to comment further today. This is video of them exiting the Ascension Parish Courthouse just after 3 o'clock this afternoon. They were in court all day waiting to hear what a judge would do to update this case. He was wearing a bright orange jumpsuit as he sat there in court with the letters APSO on the back. Mystical has been held without bond since his 2022 arrest on rape and domestic violence charges. He's entered not guilty pleas to those charges. Today, attorneys for all sides agreed they'll meet again next week to discuss future dates for the case. A gag order is in place in this case, which prohibits attorneys on both sides from speaking about it. A trial date and bond review date could be scheduled soon. For the WAFBI team, I'm Chris Nakamoto. Greg.
All right, Chris, thank you. The suspect accused.
Damn shame, y'all. Damn shame. You know what I'm saying? Mystical. Hold on. Let's see. And this is what got him into the Ascension Parish jail. Let's see here. All right. Let's see here, y'all. So yeah, he went to his baby mama house and you know, wanted to have a conversation with her, and it went left, basically. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Yeah, but given everybody that we done talked about, Mystical died. Mystical did everything that they accusing him of. I mean, it's sad to say, but it looked like he may have a little, you know what I'm saying, a little demon in him that he fighting. I don't know where that come from. And I seen somebody say that he may have PTSD, you know, and that could be a case of it, you know. But it's sad that somebody so talented can be tormented and just, you know, whew. Yeah, pretty bad. Pretty bad news for Michael Tyler, man. But I don't think he got no help from nobody on No Limit. I think the people that dealt with him, they pretty much cut ties. Yeah, they pretty much cut ties. So let's see here. Let's go here, y'all, and they give you a pretty. I think Houston News will give us a good explanation. Okay, yeah, it's not letting me show it, but it say yeah, he should keep his hands to himself. He absolutely need to keep his hands to himself because he is a deviant at this point. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people was rooting for Mystical when he came back home the first time. He got his deal with Cash Money Records, and that kind of fell through, you know. And I believe after Cash Money, you know, it wasn't no going back. The PP wasn't even doing rap for real like that. You know, he was invested in Romeo and whatever Romeo had going on. So, yeah, these cats just they had their time in the sun. And all of this stuff has gone by, and needless to say, C Murder's still sitting still. You know, if the man is innocent and they got evidence to prove that, they should be able to at least go before a judge and let this evidence be presented because, you know, that's cruel and unusual punishment. They already got Mac for 20 years. It's finna come up on 20 years for C Murder. C Murder been, you know, locked since 2009, man. Think about it. Think about what you was doing in 2009 versus what you're doing now. And that's a hell of a long time for something that you know what I'm saying, possibly could be innocent of. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's where we at with this whole situation. And we talked about this last night. And I want to go back to Willie D and what Willie D got going on, man. Willie D, you gotta be more vigilant about what you present on social media. You know, that shows C Murder in a bad light. I was excited about what C Murder was saying as far as his endeavors when he getting out. But as far as him going against the system and suing people and bringing their whole structure down, and yeah, they spook because they know I'm about to get out. It's going to be any day now. Yeah, man. All of that should have been edited out. You got to be smart about what you're doing at all times, especially when a man is, you know what I'm saying, incarcerated and been incarcerated. You know, I just thought that was poor. That was poor on Willie D's part. You know what I'm saying? Pretty bad stuff right there, man. Pretty bad. But I don't know. Hopefully he can come up and Kim Kardashian them can get him free, and we'll be able to see C Murder in a different light instead of in a jumpsuit. We can see him on TV like we used to, and look forward to True Records and whatever they got going on. Maybe he can, you know what I'm saying, make a leeway with P. Nah, you definitely can't let the enemy know what you're doing. Absolutely not. Definitely can't let the enemy know what you're doing, especially when you are in the bowels of the system. You literally in the belly of the beast talking about what you're going to do to the beast. It don't work that way. It never works that way. You know what I'm saying? So, It's a sad situation, and you would think C Murder would know better than to, pop it off like that. But you know damn well Willie D know better than to pop it off like that. So, let's edit this video. If y'all look at the interview, Willie D was trying to show him on the screen and everything. He like, no, you can't show my face on the screen. Like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? So, yeah, it's different in Louisiana. Monica would be happy to see C Murder. Yeah, I think she would be. The last time I seen C Murder in concert was here in Birmingham, and she was actually not on stage, but she was right off stage. You could see Monica and, you know what I'm saying, her and Mia X vibe really well from what I could see.
Yeah, they had been best friends forever, her and Mia
Right.
X.
Mm-hmm.
I think her and C Murder had gotten back together recently and broke up again, but if you get out there, probably get back together again.
That's true. Very possible. So, yeah, man. Free C Murder, man.
Yeah, free C Murder.
Mm-hmm. And they just go to show you, man. The little dude, I think his name was Steve Thomas. He wasn't even supposed to be in the club. That boy was 16 years old.
And the
decisions.
person that actually shot him was killed. I think his family knows this. But
you think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think they won't C Murder to stay in jail because I think they're trying to punish him because he didn't say anything because it was his crew, but that's not right.
Right.
It was other people that was there that didn't say anything. Do they want them locked up?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and they came out. I want to say about 6 to 8 months ago, basically talking about the person that's locked up for it is the person that need to be locked up for it. So, because the talk had got real heavy towards letting C Murder out, and they started to speaking up. So,
I think the brother of the victim has been doing. He might have his own podcast. Says where is of a feather all flock together.
Gotta retype that one.
Even fellas that flock together, if the person didn't do it, if a person should not be in jail for a crime that they didn't commit.
Yeah. I ain't gonna speak on that, but yeah. Yeah, free C Murder, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. And if you get any type of bread, you need to stay out of that bottom, man. Them folks do not care. They locked. They got rid of BG because BG wouldn't tell on Telly Hankton and Mooney Porter.
That's exactly what it was, wasn't it? He did 13, 14 years.
Yep. That's all they wanted. They wanted him to get him Telly Hankton and Mooney Porter, and he wouldn't. And they sent him up the road for it. He wasn't supposed to get all that time, not for a pistol in the car. Come on, man. But that's how they play it.
Yeah.
And that's why they know they was wrong. BG, then when he got out, they tried to lock him back up for the music. It's like, come on, are you serious?
They did.
Yep.
I think Terrence Gangster Williams has been advocating for C Murder also.
That'll be dope.
I think he has. He's been advocating. There's this activist, and I was looking at a video that he just put up with the activist, and I think his name is Byron Cage or something. Nola girl, what's that activist name in New Orleans? It's Byron something. And now Byron is pretty radical. I think he's a good he would be a good activist, but he tends to fly off half cock sometimes.
Lil T, what it do, man? So, you know, and you were talking about us organizing, you know, and I done said this a long time on my channel. You're not gonna get no real organizers because they're not gonna have it. They won't have it. They're gonna knock the head off of anybody trying to organize. If you got enough charisma to rally the people, man. Yeah, I said it over here. We was over here talking about it too. Yeah. I just don't feel like we never gonna it's gonna have to be an act of God for us to get somebody to truly organize and do it without any type of ulterior motives. You know what I'm saying?
So why do you think that we can't organize?
I believe after 1968, there's an unwritten law that says if they ever try to organize again, to cut the head off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So they kill anybody that has the potential. But I think that Minister Farrakhan did pretty well. But see, you had a lot of Christians that would not follow him, so they didn't look at him as being a real big threat because it was like, well, he's Muslim. Even though what he's saying is right, I can't follow him.
Malcolm X was a Muslim.
Yeah, Malcolm X was, and you're right. He got a lot of. That was a different time. But you're right, though. It seemed like to me, though, people were more dedicated to their religion even back then. But you're right, and he got a lot of people to follow him.
Exactly. And now they look at the Black Muslim movement as just basically like a remnant of what it used to be. It's a lunatic fringe on the outside. It's not very effective. It's definitely not as effective as when Malcolm X was doing it. And I honestly believe, and I said this on my podcast, that when Malcolm X separated from the nation and changed his name to El Haj Malik El Shabazz and formulated the Coalition for African American Unity, that the Nation of Islam felt like he was going to take all of their members. And I feel like they knew it.
He changed his name right before he passed?
Absolutely.
I didn't know that.
After his pilgrimage to Mecca, he changed his name to El Haj Malik El Shabazz, and he formulated his own team when he separated from the Nation of Islam. And that put the puzzle together and got the ball rolling to get him out of here. And the people that did it, they have they have been charged and released and living their best life.
In New York.
Mm-hmm. I think one is in New Jersey right now.
In New Jersey, that's exactly where he's at.
Right. So
because I think they actually jailed some people that didn't do it.
Absolutely. And they got little to no time. You know, these folks, man, if you're a threat, they're going to get you out of here. I keep telling y'all, Fred Hampton was 21 years old. Just think about what I'm saying. Fred Hampton was 21 years old, and they busted in his spot, and they butchered them people because he had the same attributes and the same charisma to rally the people as the previous two. Huey Newton, Bobby Seale, you know what I'm saying, flooded. You ever wonder why the narcotics trade as we knew it in the 80s came through Oakland, California. Come on, man. We got to put this together, man. Yeah. We finna put it in the Panther stronghold and distribute it throughout the whole country. Yeah. So they are going to assure you that there will never be another black messiah. There'll never be another black person to come and just rally the whole country like Dr. King did, you know. And even more so than that, within the last 10, 15 years, you done seen our own people disrespecting Dr. King and showing him in an unflattering light and just, you know, almost like he's a mythical figure, like a cartoon character or something. And that's very, very unsettling.
Oh, wow.
For a man that did so much, sacrificed his life and the ones around him. You know, imagine walking doing a protest 88 miles from Selma, Alabama to Montgomery, Alabama. You protesting and you walking in the dark, in the rain, you know what I'm saying? On roads with no lights. Come on, man. Dr. King was him. He was him in the flesh. You know what I'm saying? The closest thing that black people know to the real Messiah.
Mm-hmm.
And Dr. King smoked cigarettes. Dr. King had extramarital affairs. Man, listen. Dr. King laid his life on the line for black people. That's all I'm saying. Mm-hmm. 39 years old, Dr. King looked like he was in his 50s. Dr. King left here at 39. Y'all know that's just 3 years older than Dolph, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put him in contrast.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. The stress and strain of just, you know what I'm saying, living your life in protest mode and keep your head on a swivel, trying to protect those close to you, because everywhere you go, they gunning for you.
You're right. They have disrespected Dr. King, Nola girl. They've even tried to say that that he, you know, was dating men. You know, that's twisted.
Absolutely. You know, like she said, Tupac ain't stand a chance. Everybody talk about Jimmy Henchman and the other cat that had Pac set up in New York. That was by design. I'm not even putting that on Bad Boy or Puffy or nobody. I'm putting that on the government. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy
He had the
Henchman.
potential to lead. He already had a crowd, and he was fearless.
Absolutely.
So they wouldn't have been able to control him. So he was a threat.
Right. The new African Panthers had already reached out to Pac. You know what I'm saying? So when he got to New York and was shooting that movie for Above the Rim, yeah, Haitian Jack and Jimmy Henchman was strategically placed in the way to intermingle with Pac and get him in that situation that he got into. You know what I'm saying? And with that girl in the club, you know. Crazy work, man.
I think Biggie tried to tell him about
Biggie did.
people.
Biggie did try to tell him. Absolutely did. You know. But yeah. Sad situation, man. And anybody else, you know, it gets to the point where it's almost like buck breaking. You know, you get to the point where you done broke the spirit of a people for so long that they quit trying. And I think that's what you see with us. We just, you know, let's stay to ourselves. Anytime we mobilize, you know, this happens. So it ain't no reason to even try to come together. Just long as my house safe, and long as me and my wife and my kids, we straight. And man, damn all that other stuff, y'all will figure it out. And that's the attitude of black people.
That is. Like that's why I say, I say there has to be, and I think that's why you saw the Black Panthers organizing at once. You started seeing back in the 60s and stuff, and 70s. They had to organize, even though they was dismantled. They started putting them in jail. There has to be something in place for when there is organization for our community, for people that choose to sell out. I think it has to be some repercussions, because right now there are no repercussions for, as soon as there is a steady something is steadily organized. What they do is they will send someone that looks like us to sell us out, to infiltrate, to sell us out, to get us messed over. And I think there has to be something in place as a deterrence. They're gonna feel like, well, if they're looking at jail time, if they don't do it, jail time is better than death.
Right.
Because if you sell us out, what is put into place, you're gonna die.
Right.
I mean, that's the only thing I know.
That's it. That's it. And that's why I don't like this whole situation in Memphis. I know it's a crazy transition, but this is what I've been saying for a minute when we come down to the Memphis hip hop scene, because it's the same methodology where you think about Dolph in South Memphis and he the king of South Memphis, and they go right into South Memphis and go into Orange Mountain and get these two clowns to take him out. You know what I'm saying? Before Dolph, you had the situation with Young Mob, and what they do, they go right into Walker Homes and go get OG Boo Dirty. And that causes more confusion than anything.
And now it looks like they've thrown him away.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? So, we didn't do it. One of your own people did it. That's the same methodology that these folks use. And that's why I never had no respect for Gotti, because, yeah.
And the city of Memphis don't. It's something when people in North Memphis, when people say, well, he ain't had a heart to do this and that. People don't dislike him because they hating on him. They dislike him because he's always done what he did to Dolph.
Right.
People around there know that. He just got other people to do his dirty work.
Right. Throwing a brick and hiding your hand. That's the strategy.
That's why they were so mad at Dolph, because Dolph knew that he always got other people to do his work, and he would hide behind them. But here, Dolph, I built my plan. I'm gonna expose it.
Right. Right. He had the nerve to say something.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we be on Cypress top so hard, because he should have did something. He should have did something.
Cypress ass be trolling, because Cypress, when he be on that one done or whatever he drink, one or whatever, he'll forget and say it. He a selfish bastard. He always, did this, because I can remember a vlogger from Memphis saying, and I believe that I look at it now, it's so true. Dirk and Gotti kind of remind me of each other. They both on the same thing. They always pay other people to do their dirt.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, we seen it, Nola girl. I don't think it's nothing behind it, nothing but just jokes, talking about when 50 Cent posted Black Youngster.
Or else Black Youngster might have paid him for that. Because 50 Cent is one of those people. I'm sure that these rappers and stuff, just like Kim Kardashian and them do, pay them. Can pay them on their platforms to throw them an alley hoop or whatever.
Could be. Could be. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's nothing that we need to look at real strong.
It's gonna take more than 50 Cent to help him.
Yeah, for real. And Black Barbie, I appreciate you. I appreciate you dearly. Salute to you. Alethea said Romans 12:2, be not conformed to this world, means resist being shaped by the worldly culture and values, but let God's will lead to a life that reflects God's goodness and purpose. Renew your mind. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. Sip Salt, what's up with it, man?
Hey,
He said,
Sip Song. They said I've never seen 50 give sympathy to Dolph, but I've never seen him. I don't think he messed with none of the rest of them either. I don't think I've ever
no.
seen him mess with the other ones either.
Yeah, because Gotti is Jay-Z and Puffy people, and he definitely don't mess with them two.
Yep.
That's
He
why I
was the one that
said
said Puffy needs to get lawyers before them indictments drop, didn't he?
exactly. Yeah, so yeah, I think it was just jokes. Because he don't mess with none of them folk. Period. Yeah. Man, Mia J Mia J posted she made a post today, and it was heartfelt. I ain't even gonna lie, it was heartfelt. Showed Dolph playing baseball with Aria. And she made contact with the ball. She hit it, but she ain't knock it nowhere. And Dolph walked over there slowly to the ball. He grabbed it. She was like, "Run, Aria, run!" And Dolph was like, "I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you." Oh my goodness, man. Them niggas need to pay. Do you hear me?
They need to pay for taking them. That man was actively involved with his children. They adored him.
Right.
And they don't care. They take him away and then want to laugh about it and make fun of doing it,
Absolutely.
They thought it was sweet in the beginning.
It surely did. I think it was Straight Drop that was going back and forth with Paper Out Woo. Talking about you need to go pick your CEO up. You know what I'm saying?
Really? When this first happened?
When it first happened.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I forget the post. It was like, but yeah, they were going back and forth and talking about the cable, man. He got his cable turned off or something. I know y'all remember this. If y'all been following this since day one. Yes.
So Straight Drop was online right after he did this trolling, saying something?
Yes. I'm not gonna say it the same day, but they had a back and forth with him and Woo. And,
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm sure he probably deleted that, which it don't really matter.
No.
He ended up getting life anyway. They ain't even have to use none of that. Because Cornelia turned his lights off, as they say.
Yeah. Cornelius cut his cable off. Ain't nothing but snow on the tube for your ass. That's crazy. Yeah, they all need to rot in jail. Yeah. Last night, probably.
Mia J's. But you notice that Mia J has been quiet.
Yep.
It seems like when she's quiet, it's because she's being kept abreast of.
I hope that's the case.
I hope so too. I hope so too. Here it is right here. I really do. I hope so. Normally when she's not happy, she says something.
Show them folks. Yes. Now, if you go to her profile, you'll see that post I'm talking about.
Right here.
She done made a few of them.
She says, when I think about what it means to be a provider and what household love, leadership, and protection looks like, you're the first man that comes to mind. I can remember when the pandemic hit, how protected and comforted you made us feel. Literally, as soon as you came off tour, as the world was experiencing chaos, you brought peace, security, harmony, and baskets of food to our home. First pick, Circle 2020, experiencing life with you, and to have you set the standard for our kids, and also for me to do what a father is. Did I say that right? And also for me as to what a father is, what he does, and how he takes care of his family, the greatest gift we could have ever received from God and you. We miss your presence each and every day, but we feel how you are with us daily. You poured in each of us immensely and trained us well, and we hold every single memory shared with and of you within the depths of our hearts and always will. To the GOAT, thank you for everything you have done and continue to do. Happy Father's Day. We love you to the end of time. Shout out to Mia J.
Hit that arrow. Hit that arrow on the side, on the right side. Yes.
And she looked just like him in this moment, don't it?
Yes, she do. Yes, she does.
Woo, go, Ari, go, 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 go. Woo, go, Ari, go, 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 go. It's so sad.
It is.
This is what jealousy did. Kids left with just the memory of their father who did nothing but be great and try and provide for them.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And now folks sitting up talking about it's my world.
Welcome to Guided World.
So shout out to all the daddies, girls whose dad are no longer here. And rest in peace to my dad. Dolph is a king of life and leadership. Long live Dolph. Dolph even said he couldn't even have guys around him that didn't take care of their kids. He said he would try and put them on so that they could take care of their family. He found out they weren't taking care of their family, then they couldn't be around him.
That's facts. That's facts. Man, that says a lot. This picture says so much, man.
Mm-hmm. Two babies are grieving because they, I know Ari is old enough to remember her dad.
Right.
But I know Trey does. And look, he looked just like his daddy, don't it?
Mm-hmm. And he carrying that weight. You could tell he carrying that weight.
Yeah, he's carrying that weight. Well, he's his mom and his sister's protector. So ain't nobody hating on Gotti. People hate what they did. And I'm still trying to understand. I guess there's no logic in it. Why did they go that far? How could they have gone that far? How could they have did it? Why did they do it?
Yeah, it's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. And it absolutely didn't have to be done, but you got people out here that's consumed with jealousy and anger and malice and, you know what I'm saying, and greed. And they just will not stop. So God hit harder.
They killed that man, and then they so barbaric. They were saying, "Yeah, we got a big fish." That was a damn human being.
Right.
You got this one right here whose mind is totally gone. Look, it's gone. It's been gone.
This nigga here is just, oh my God.
That's a damn shame.
Yeah.
Some folks shouldn't even be in the damn industry unless their mind is right.
Damn mind gone out of here. Yeah. That's why, I mean, listen, when he used to do this stuff back in 2017, 2018, yeah, we used to laugh at it. Ain't nothing funny from youngster these days, man.
Nothing at all, other than he need to be in the damn straight chair, don't it?
Need to be.
They probably
Need to,
gonna have to put him in there when he go.
That's a fact. Put him in one of them jackets with them straps on it. Hey, it burns me up when people make excuses on why Dolph is no longer here. He talked too much. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
People can say what they want to, but Yo Gotti don't. I don't think he's as happy as he want people to believe. He walks with his head down.
Welcome to God world. Let's get it. And you know what? One of my favorite places in back, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do a little wholesale.
I think Dubai can expedite, can't they?
Got some of my good
has
friends
a
coming in,
agreement
flying
with
in and
Dubai, don't
celebrating
they?
with me.
I don't know how to see.
We do it. Ace always on deck. Ace always a must and always on deck.
That's the bottle that Dolph had in his hand when he was with Mia J, ain't it? That gold bottle.
Not that one. I don't think so.
Nice balance, you know what I'm saying? Let's swing them. Got it work. Welcome to God world.
Like I said,
Yeah, they got extradition. They have extradition with the United States.
Oh, well, he can't go hide over there.
Welcome to God world. You know what I'm saying? Manufactured happiness. Now you look at what you just saying with Dolphin, and then you look at that, and you know what I'm saying, all you see is a bunch of gold and a bunch of marble, and it looks cold versus what you seen with Dolphin, Mia J, and R and Trey. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can't manufacture love. You can't manufacture happiness. Flying out some of my closest family and friends. I bet.
People that are yes people to him if he's flying them out.
Exactly. Enjoy.
Angela ain't, I reckon Angela ain't around him no more. I reckon.
I don't think she is.
I don't really think he want her around.
Nah, I don't think so either.
He did everything he wanted to do to us, so I don't think.
I honestly believe that when Jook's discretions came to light, that might have put a wedge between them. You know, it's one thing to have a rap rival, but then, you know what I'm saying, when it comes out that, you know, y'all have really had something to do with this, that's different. That's different. It's like, who am I in bed with, you know? Do I know this guy for real? You know what I'm saying? Just something to think about.
And I noticed since Angela has not been with him, she's been going back around her family, because I did read a post where she said she has separated herself from her family, you know, from everybody. And now I think she's back around her family since she ain't with him.
Right. That's sad. Yeah, get back around your family. You're in the best place. And these folks right here, they don't care nothing about nothing but money. It's obvious. It's obvious. Filthy lucre. Yep. Don't care nothing about nothing but money. And they're going to step on anybody that they have to that they feel like is a threat to them getting to the money. And I still say it. I say it until I can't say it. Memphis ought to be putting the mute button on Gotti for him leaving Memphis scorched earth and just uprooting and going somewhere else, which he was never there in the first place. But
and then turn around and saying that Memphis ain't getting nothing from me.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't think Memphis want nothing from him. When he said talking about he ain't doing nothing for Memphis, Memphis ain't messing with him like that.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I'm looking forward to watching $1 million worth of game tonight because they got New Dallas on it. I just hope he don't get no type of cameo on it. And if you don't know what New Dallas is, that's Montana from 700, Head Honcho Amir, all the New Dallas artists, including Zillion Aldo. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure Zillion Aldo gonna be featured, and they'll talk about Gotti and the CMG connection. But I hope he don't.
Well, I hope Dallas don't. I hope he don't try to take credit for bringing, because Texas already had really good artists. They have to watch him because they'll try to take credit for giving Dallas shine.
Right. And these boys had this thing together before he even came into it, And let's not forget that Zillion Aldo is Juke artist. You know what I'm saying? Got it basically picked up the pieces from that and, kept his word to Zillion Aldo. But this was Juke artist right here. So. Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope he don't go and do something crazy.
Nah, Doe ain't finna do nothing crazy. Doe, he very laid back. He kind of puts you in the mind of a Key Glock. To be honest with you, he kind of puts you in the mind of Key Glock. Very laid back. He gonna talk his talk on the rap, and but he's not high strung. He's not a live wire type dude. Yeah. But he come up through that pipeline, that little flip pipeline, yeah. Little flip, JJ the Prince. JJ the Prince is, his big homie. He is the one that got raided when they raided Zillion Aldo's hood like 2 weeks after Gotti arrived and signed him, and they did the big bottle popping ceremony. And they picked up JJ the Prince. So he's in the feds right now. Yep. I was a little flip partner. Yeah, I agree, positive vibe. He do have them Dolph attributes. That's all they talk about is hustling. You know what I'm saying? Hustling and thug motivation, basically. Like Jeezy used to say. That's what they be on. And they make it look good. I ain't gonna lie, they make it look good. But you know what I'm saying? That it's just that connection that people just side eye. That CMG connection. Yeah. That is all good. Salute to them boys. I hope they do their thing and run it through the roof. This is time. 3 and Yellow Bees and Trap Boy Freddy really, they fumbled. They fumbled and crashed out. Glock album better than all of them right now, including Wayne. Yeah, I agree.
Glock got some good producers on. You could tell.
I always have. Always have.
Yeah, even on the other, he might have used the same ones. But his album, Glock in his own lane, and I like that. I'm glad that he got woo with them because he don't mind helping in the rest of them to get some shine. I think when Kenny Money was always working hard, but when he took him and Kenny Money and stuff on tour, I think they maximized that.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying, and Not Lil Snoop. He trying to. I shouldn't say Lil Snoop. G Finley. What's up with it, man? Though the hottest rapper out here. Nah. He getting the most promo. Snoop Bands, he trying to get his bands back by himself. He getting the most promo, but as far as skills, nah. Though he ain't the hottest. Montana from 700, he hotter than Z and that Doe to me. But he signed to 300. Doe signed to CMG. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. It's crazy. They doing their thing though. And that's one thing about it. They don't debate who the hottest or who the biggest. They just, as long as they all making it, they good. And that's what I love about their whole little movement. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody jockeying for position, trying to be king. They all can be kings together.
As long as they get their own money. As long as they all get money.
That's it.
I wonder, you think if King Von was still alive, do you think he'd be in jail?
Yeah, he'd be right there with Dirk. And I said this last night. I said, we went back over the Stan G Quet interview, and I like the way Quet set up there and poked his chest out talking about he needed a fighter. That's why he went to Manny Aurora. But I said, damn fool, Manny Aurora ain't get them folk off, the feds did. There was a no-touch clause on them folks. That's why they dropped the case, and you see what happened. So good luck with Manny Aurora. You're better suited with Handle Durham Jr. handling all the heavy lifting on this thing.
Yeah, Handle is he's well liked downtown. He's charming. He's well liked. He's funny.
Mm-hmm. So that's what's gonna get you over. Handle Durham. Manny Aurora, he not finna do nothing for this man. He is not finna do nothing for this man. Talking about I knew I needed a fighter.
But be in that courtroom, make all that money, and run his. He know that this is a young dog's case. Get ready to run. Get ready to run himself of it. He probably should have listened to Handle. I think Handle is probably more logical.
He said, "Cause he was able to get Dirk off of that case that he was innocent on." Boy, get your ass, get out of here, get out of here. Oh my God, man, quit! Boy, I tell you, this one finna be good. This one finna
I can't
be
wait
good.
though. I cannot wait until I can't wait.
I can't either.
I really want. I don't believe that it's gonna. I'd be surprised if it goes for a week. But Cornelius is gonna be in court. Now he has a court date August the 1st, which will be that Friday. So it's in the same courtroom. So I mean, she don't have hearings and stuff during trials. That will be the week of the trial. So I'm assuming that he's coming in there to get on the stand.
All right. Ooh, this would be crazy.
So that also tells me that the prosecution has some more star witnesses, because they don't bring the star witness in at the end. They normally, Cornelius would have been the first. So that kind of lets me know that they got some other things going on too.
Mm-hmm. I think so. I think you may be right. Dang, well, I tell you, let's go. Let's go, Quet. Take this thing to trial. Cypress said last night, I still think that he might plead out. Nah, ain't no pleading out. There ain't no pleading out. No, bro. You know what this is. This is all or nothing. This is, you know what I'm saying, what they call it, sudden death.
Yeah. He's
You
gonna
got to
make
throw.
them. He's gonna make them. He's gonna make them prove. Now let me ask you this: how do you think though that July 28th? Okay, so they're saying that he's the mastermind. Do you think he could be looked at as the mastermind? Because technically, he's not the mastermind.
Right. Nah, he's not the mastermind.
But the mere fact that his attorneys have not gotten that charge thrown out, it says they haven't even tried to get it thrown out. So there's
Yeah,
no telling what all the prosecution has.
that's true. That's true. All I know is this is gonna be a. I I hope we're not getting hyped for nothing, but I think we're gonna get a little bit more information. Um, and you're right; they haven't got that title thrown out or that charge. So, um, I guess it's gonna be left up to them to prove that he wasn't the mastermind. So, if he wasn't the mastermind, who was it? Was it Jook? Did Jook have help? You know, I'm pretty sure all that's gonna come into play.
Yeah, all of that is going to come into play. Because if Cornelius and them are saying that he came, they gave him the job to uh, find, get them together or whatever. I reckon the prosecution is saying that he can be looked at as the mastermind.
Right. The big homie True, he just said that he
They said True
believed
just
that,
dropped something. What he
yeah,
say?
he said that he feel like they're gonna have voice recordings between Jook and Quet. So that would be interesting. They
Um,
would. They would
yeah,
do the most talking.
yeah. That would be interesting. I'm trying to think. He might be telling the truth.
I'm thinking so too. Shout out to True.
Hmm.
Yes, indeed. The paperwork king said he finna sue True.
When did he say that?
He was in the comments. He said, Alabama, you ain't no hitter. And ain't nobody studying you fake talk with Tamara. And True, I'm suing you.
Oh my God.
Bring your punk ass to the principal's office.
So he done got a page from jail. Now, I
Look
know
like it.
one time he was like, "True results in Alabama hitter. I'm on y'all ass or something like that."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He gonna be all right. God bless him. God bless him. He gonna be all right.
Yeah, he gonna be
Mm-hmm.
all right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
He
why
said he on our ass. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he said. That sound like a threat. I told him, I said, that sound like a threat to me.
Yeah. You sending threats from the county? Come on, man. Don't make a nigga call Rice Street on that ass now. Come on, man. Hey,
Still making threats.
y'all need to turn over a cell. Y'all got an inmate in there with a telephone that's giving threats over the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, stop playing. Stop playing. Oh my goodness.
He been gone for months now, hadn't he?
Yeah, yeah. When was that? March the 3rd. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He posted. He said it's the real G's birthday. Show me some love, family. So it was his birthday.
Oh yeah, 2
The
days
other
ago.
day.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's a real G birthday. Show me some love. Keep your Patreon memberships. Keep your memberships.
I wonder if they over there keeping them.
You know they keeping them. Yeah, that's the only way they get. That's the only way they're getting any commissary money. And it secures money. You got to keep money and make them phone calls and get them bags of chips and them noodles and You know what I'm saying? You got to make them chi-chis. Oh, boy. Salute to him, man.
It's been peaceful on YouTube to an extent.
I swear. Yes,
Is there
indeed.
any update on Jizzle? You know what? I haven't looked to see if there are any updates on Jizzle. He still be, I haven't looked to see.
Jizzle like me a J post. I seen that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how much time he got or what.
Telling you now, paperwork king, leave me alone. What you said, leave me alone. I'm afraid for my life.
Yeah. I
Oh.
saw it. I thought I was gonna call and let him know he had contraband, having a cell phone. His contraband.
Yeah, flip the whole cell over. Go through all of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, wrong with you. Blog to them folk in there. And go in the day room and set up and do your blog from in there. Yeah, wrong with you.
Did they ever find out if Quet was in jail?
I don't think he is.
I think because people probably maybe he had not been posting. I don't know what's the name of his page. Box Truck Quet.
Shit, I guess. Box Truck Quet. It went from bet with Quet to Box Truck Quet.
I think that's the name of it. Box Truck Quet.
He got a moving company or something?
He got a son that's identical to him.
We.
I don't want to show his son because I don't know if he's underage. But good God Almighty, that child, he is identical.
He got that rock. You know, Quet got that rock head.
His head is a little bit different. His face is just a little. I wish I could. I wonder if he grown.
I tell you, that damn Quet look like he can put his head through a damn sheetrock wall and it don't even hurt.
He said bottom line, they effed up when Cornbread dropped them gems on Quet. I don't know. This right here, he might be grown. This boy is identical to him, ain't it? He's almost identical.
Hell yeah.
He is almost identical to his dad.
Yeah. I think he got a disorder.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he got a disorder. Salute to Quet.
Yeah, salute to. Yeah, he said my world. Yeah, salute to.
Mm-hmm.
But he looks just like his father.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. I think he got a disorder. If I remember correctly, he does. That's one of the things they were talking about.
Me and my son sleeping on the couch. He got it on Facebook, so I guess it ain't no harm for me to show it, huh?
No. Yeah, so that lets you know everything you need to know right there. Yeah. And ain't nobody taking that picture but you. You took it with your other hand. Stop playing. Come on now. I know a selfie when I see one. Come on, man.
So he's been on the road. He said a dispatcher just booked my loads for next week at $2 a mile. You said you need my truck in Alaska.
What the hell?
Now $2 a mile, that's a lot. That's
a lot.
Now that's a whole heap of money. Shit, I need to go drive me a truck.
He was telling a joke. He said, "You need me in Alaska? Yeah, for $2 a mile, I go to Alaska. Let's go."
I don't think you can. I don't think you can drive to Alaska, can you?
No, you can't. He was joking.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the going rate is probably 97 cents a mile. So $2 a mile is very good money.
I wouldn't do it for no 97 cents a mile.
Mm-hmm.
as high as gas is, you ain't gonna even break even unless you charge $2.
Yeah, that's true.
But they have to use diesel, don't it? Diesel is even higher.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. Hmm. But I know some companies charge 97 cents and they furnish the fuel. So, but see, he's a contractor. So yeah, that makes all the sense. True. Aquarius in the building. Shout out to you. Hmm.
He says, my truck is back in Iowa. It's a 1 degrees. I bet I won't forget to jail up this time. So he's been working.
I guess so. Let's go, Quit. Quit said he on the road again. I ain't mad at you. Get that money before you go in. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I don't think he's in jail. I think he just probably ain't on social media no more. His attorneys have told him not to be on social media.
Mm. Well, it is June 15th, and Derrick Groves and Antoine Mass is still out here bouncing and turning, moving and shaking. Ain't that something? Them folks say, if y'all turn yourself in, we'll get y'all lawyers. You crazy as hell. Hey, let me ask you something. What you think about Finesse and Sugar?
I'm trying to understand why Finesse done lost so much weight. Is he on some diet pill?
He got liposuction.
That's what he did.
Yeah,
He
BBL
almost going to
Ricky.
get lipo. That's like the second or third time, ain't it?
You know, he on a diet, but yeah, the beginning of it was the liposuction.
Positive vibes and drugs.
Well, yeah, he popping a good deal on Percocet too.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he running through the Percocet. You know what I'm saying? He cut up on Sugar so bad the other night. That junk was too funny.
What did he do? Did he embarrass her?
Oh yeah.
He always embarrass her.
He said, "Who you think I'm Offset or something? Bitch, I come from some pimping, man."
That's why folks hate his ass now. So it was on. What was it on Facebook?
It was on Instagram. He's on Instagram. And basically it was him, his homeboy, and some more chicks. They was finna run a 2-man, and Sugar called and she was snapping on him because, you know what I'm saying, he had these folk over there and they were partying and whatever, and she threatened to leave him and marry somebody else. And he was trying to play it cool at first, and then he kind of snapped. He's like, "I don't know you, man. I've been here for 33 years. I done known you for 2 of them. I don't know you. I don't give a damn." He snapped on her.
Mm.
Yeah. "I come from some pimping, man." Oh boy. In that bathroom.
Well,
That
he
boy got
always going off on her.
Yeah, he went off on her like we had never seen the other night. Oh, that junk was too funny. What's up
I
with
can't
it,
find
Mac?
it. I thought somebody had recorded.
Oh
She
man.
probably went in the closet and cried.
Yeah, she probably did.
Where no love at? Why ain't no? But why? I haven't been seeing no love.
No
Post.
love. No love done got him a couple dollars and he done got content. See, This shit is chess, not checkers. You know what I'm saying? The ones that can sustain this is different. You know what I'm saying? So I think he done got him a couple of dollars and got a little content. But he'll pop back out. From all them podcast interviews. He been working with Real Tune real heavy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Real Tune TV guy. He didn't bought him a whip and all some more gold, and you know, so he doing good for himself.
What's up, Magname Ace?
Mac in the building. Yeah, but that boy went off on Sugar.
Lord have mercy.
You bitches can't even keep a nigga. Y'all can't even keep a nigga, but got something to say about the nigga, motherfucker. You can't even keep a nigga.
Go to IG, man. He live right now.
Wait a minute. Pull it up. Hitter.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
You lying like a motherfucker just because you got some money and a couple Instagram followers and that you happy you don't need no man for now. You lying like a motherfucker. You lay down at night, you lonely as a motherfucker. You gonna die like
Let me see here. You can't see it. I got to pull it up. For some reason, it ain't showing.
Oh, yeah.
You gonna die like that? The fuck out of here. That's what I'm saying. So, y'all miss me with that shit. Yeah, everybody go through something. Everybody.
I guess they made up.
Everybody.
Back in the bathroom.
Well, get what? You gonna suck my dick.
That's what he snorts.
Get what?
Because I believe he owns something.
From the side. From the side view. Oh, the face. With the camera with the headband on it. Quit playing with her. Like I ain't help, bitch. Fuck you talking about. Yeah, my woman respect me and she move me like that because she know I ain't going. I ain't one of you soft ass niggas who let a woman who hell no. And everything is gonna be earned. Everything like not money. I'm not talking about material. I'm not talking about everything gonna be earned. Like nah, we ain't just giving no. Nah, I ain't come up like that. I'm sorry. If this how you came up feeling like a motherfucker supposed to give you shit, then that's what you believe in. How I was brought up, I worked for everything I got. So I'm gonna raise my kids the same way. And my woman gonna be the same way. And I'm not celebrating no birthday or no Christmas or no Thanksgiving. Now I'm gonna celebrate you when you ought to be celebrated. I ain't getting no motherfucker no flowers for nothing. I ain't never got no flowers for nothing. Ain't no motherfucker never did nothing for me, gave me nothing for free. Ain't nobody never, I ain't just never got no handout. I worked for everything. I went through trials and tribulations to give everything that I got. But now I'm supposed to want to give every motherfucking thing.
Say what?
Well, they do that.
That dude's so institutionalized.
What the fuck they do that
for real.
I get ridiculed and talked down on. You know what I'm saying? But now we gonna get to this motherfucking broad day, man. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? Cause we ain't gonna do this, cause yeah. Then I'm gonna play out some of that unreleased shit.
Don't nobody care about your own music, bro.
Has it been putting out any hits?
Got it.
You ain't on it, man. On that motherfucking time to tell, man, go get it. The hottest shit in the street.
The next again this town will look like a junkie, don't it? He's gonna act like a junkie, don't it?
Yeah, he do.
Politics fucking me up, man, but we gonna shake back. We shake it back, man.
Man.
Niggas know they ain't fucking with me walking, biking, or hiking. They scared to support. They scared to get on songs with me. They scared of me. Them niggas know what's up.
Nah, you just a lame ass nigga. A nigga don't want to collab with you.
I think you want to be killed. Yeah, I want to be killed. You don't think I want my beat. I got J-Lo at home. I need my beat. What are you talking about?
What you talking about? You don't want to be kept. Yeah, who don't? See,
You know
let me
his
tell
son.
y'all
His
fucked
son
up
is
in
by
here.
my first cousin,
Y'all
Cece.
still be looking at me like a young
I
nigga,
didn't
but
even know it. My sister
I'm
said,
I'm a young nigga.
you talk about
I'm an
Vanessa
old
trying
young
to
nigga. You know what I'm
assist you,
saying?
baby
But
daddy.
man, I done did all
I
this
said,
shit,
what?
y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't finna go down that road, but man, I've been locked up too long. You hear me? I've been locked up all my life. You hear me? Man, I got to lay down with something soft at night, man. You hear me? I don't be wanting, man. I've been locked up, man, all my motherfucking life, man. I need me a woman to accommodate me. Plus, I like to kick my feet up, and I like for a woman to rub my feet every day. And cause I work hard, and I like to get my feet rubbed, and I like for my woman to cook for me. And I love me a submissive woman. Yeah, I don't want to be in the house with no nigga or by myself lonely. I've been in jail all my life in the cell. So yes, if I find me a pretty woman, nice woman, I got me a woman who, yeah, and submissive, and yeah, of course I want to be killed. But I ain't seeking, like I ain't hard up for no bitch. You know, I done did so much time without a woman. It's just, and I'm also a firm believer in it takes a woman to complete a man and a man to complete a woman. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. At the end of the day, it still take a man to complete a woman to complete a man. A woman can bring shit out of a man that he can't bring out himself, and a man can bring shit out of a woman that she can't bring out herself. So you gonna need also all you bitches walk around saying, oh, I don't need no nigga, oh, you miserable. Bitch, you miserable. Keep it real with yourself. When you lay down at night, your heart hurt, you crying about your baby daddy because he did this, then the third. Then you went to another nigga, then he did the same thing. Then you went to another nigga, then he did the same thing, when you could have been building over them 10, 15 years and you eating dick. You been eating dick 15 years, now you want to finally settle down with a nigga talking about you ready to, no, don't nobody want to kiss her. Bitch, you eat that much dick. You done ate 20 dicks. You ate 20 dicks, family. A nigga don't know. No, hell no.
He
This
can't
shit
rub
dead.
his damn nose. It's running.
Yeah, he trying to get out.
Nah, for real.
He
But
already
it
been
is what
snowed.
it is. It is what it is. I ain't trying to. I'm embracing you, hoe. If you want to be a hoe, let's go. We ain't stopping it. We ain't. Nah, hey, to all the niggas, man, let's go. We not stopping that shit, though. We ain't stopping it. Yeah. See, they want to be a hoe, and then when a nigga get to screaming, pimping on their ass, they get, pimp,
I'll be right back.
hey, bitch,
Let me
you
fix my
fucking
oil
for
egg.
free anyway. You might well let a nigga pimp you, bitch. You might as well. You ain't, bro. You getting it up for the free 99. You might well go on, let me put you a play together, get you some 10, some 15, some 20, bust you down on OnlyFans, get some money, cuz. You fucking for free, you fucking for a bottle to get in the section. You might well go and let Big Father put you on OnlyFans. We make us, you know what I'm saying, a couple 10, you know what I'm saying, 20, 30, 40,000 a month. But nah, you hoes ain't about that life. Y'all scared. You hoes scared. Yeah, I gotta die one day, but it ain't gonna be there. I lay though. Whoa.
That gotta be some trash ass bud he's smoking. That's too much
Yeah, they
bud.
fucking for the free 99. Cause they fucking for the free 99, and then I don't know. And then to get on her and have shit to say about people like Suge. How Suge is stupid and she killed. How Suge stupid and she put up, like, she going through her little legal shit, but she gonna be all right. She loyal. I can say that. She stand on business when it's time to stand on business. She ain't perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. I ain't perfect. But I'm loyal though. I ain't gonna leave you when you down bad. I ain't gonna do nothing to send you to jail, and I ain't gonna hurt you. I love you. If I fuck with you, I ain't gonna do you like that.
Cypress.
I ain't gonna do you like that. And I ask you, can I fuck your bitch? I ain't gonna just fuck your bitch behind your back, bro. Like, I ain't one of them type of niggas, bro. If I liked your bitch, bro, and you my nigga, Now I know this ain't your baby mama. This ain't your main bitch. I ain't talking about your baby mama. I wouldn't even disrespect you and pull up on. But I'm gonna respect. Hey, bro, what's up? That's you right there. Hey, let me slice that. Yeah, bro, I'm trying to slice that. I'm trying to cut that. What's up? If my man like, nah, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with baby. Boom, I'm out the way. I'm out the way. I ain't gonna even ask to hit your hoe no more. I ain't gonna ask to hit your. I ain't gonna even look at the hoe no more. You got that. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna ask you, can I hit your bitch though? If I wanna hit though, I ain't just finna be looking at your bitch. If I'm lusting though, I'm gonna go on, hey bro, what's up? Let me clap the bit. And this was some pussy. I'm just being real though. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause niggas be doing that shit behind niggas back and shit, and then I'm tell y'all one time, right? I'm gonna give y'all a little story. It ain't even no story time. I hate telling my niggas, like, I had a nigga I fell out with. I ain't gonna even name drop, bro. He turned their hell though. But man, we were pimping together when I was a young nigga, man. And one day, boom, bro, bitch come downstairs, bro, hoe come downstairs. She come downstairs naked and shit. So she come down there, boom. She come, I'm like, damn, ooh, I ain't gonna say her name. I finna say her name. I'm like, damn, type of time you on, ooh. So she like, you know what's up, ooh. I'm like, some more shit. So I tell my nigga, long story short, I tell my nigga, I'm thinking like I can, man, tell me why the bitch done told him that I shot my shot at her. But I told him first, like, man, look, bro, this what the bitch did, bro. Ooh, the bitch ain't for you, bro, but man, shit, you know what I'm saying? Just break on the bitch, bro, get what you can out the hoe, but the hoe a shit eater. She ain't shit. The hoe eat shit. She ain't nothing. The hoe winked at me, she feel me, bro. Ooh, I can break on the hoe right now if I want to. My nigga got mad at me, cuz. Fuck you get mad at me for, family? I'm trying to tell you the bitch eat shit. I'm trying to tell you the bitch a shit eater. And you got mad at me, cuz. Alright, family. Cut me out. We don't even fuck out no more.
Sound like Scuba to me.
Then get what? The whole end up later on now, the whole marry a white boy. See what I'm saying? Yo, what your dumb ass get, the whole marry a white boy. See what I'm saying? And that whole built up like a piano. She ain't even fine no more. That whole built up like a coffee maker. And you cut me off, but really, you cut a good man off for this shit eating ass cell phone shaped that hoe. Shit out of my control, family. We got to stop this shit, bro. Real talk. And like I said, if you ain't on that motherfucker, hold on. I got to get it to y'all, bro. Me and my boy Fredo got out. You know what I'm saying? This is what he telling for, y'all. You might say, I want to move on. But there's something about this bitch that make my day hard. And I know I got plenty of hoes, but you should fall in line, love, play your part. What
I'm trying to figure out what if the next 2 times go wrong.
And being institutionalized for all them damn years.
But he was hidden. I hate to think that the princess was behind him hidden.
Say she got a nigga, but she still let me fuck so. Pop 2 Percocets, but I still bust a
But I guess they was, because he ain't been doing shit since. Not unless they've been blocking him.
Boy, this shit so garbage.
Hey, am I the only nigga that gotta smoke weed while I get my
He changed up his style though, didn't he?
I gotta smoke a blunt. Whole thing, I can't do it. I can't do it every time I get my dick.
Cyber said let him up.
Okay. That dude tweaking.
Yeah, he is.
And he done got bad off.
Yeah.
Blow the whole smoke in our mouth. Tongue kisser. Don't wait. I ain't fucking with your energy, bad vibes.
This nigga gonna go out like a flea market diddy.
But it's just something about this that make my dick hard.
Something wrong with him.
Side to side, right? Sugar still on house arrest. Sugar got a couple more days on this shit. Sugar got about 3 more weeks.
What are you talking about? Sugar got what?
She got 3 weeks on house arrest.
What is Sugar house arrest?
She had a gun charge.
Straight back 250.
Must have took it for him.
All right. She got about 4 hostings, man. And guess what? Guess who popping out? 250. So y'all get ready, man. We come to Dallas, come to Louisiana, come to Tennessee, Mississippi. We just got another show in Mississippi August 2nd. Yeah, man. Sugar coming back out, man. Sugar got signed. She ready, man. It's up, man.
And Cypress, I sent it.
First of all, this ain't no weed. This is a op. This ain't no lean. This is a pop.
That dude, he bad. He on that stuff bad. But it seemed like everything he did too, because I believe he helped to do that to Honeycomb. And it's back on him. Because I know what Honeycomb was doing down there in Alabama.
Oh yeah, no. Hey, that's slim by me. Hey, I'm still Big Ricky. I'm still walking that bitch like a player for the Himalaya, Jim Curl like Miguel. Man, the label didn't want to release me and Big X song. I'm finna play it for y'all. Since the label didn't want to release me and Big X shit, I'm finna play it for y'all. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. We outside, we stuck. I want to leave alone.
Smoking that big nasty ass shit, man. You down bad.
Big X, where you at, bro? We gotta go back in, bro. The label tripped out on us, bro. We gotta go back in there, bro.
Did Cypress hear me when I say I sent him the link?
No, hit the link site.
Ooh, I got the perfect one for you, Big X. Ooh, I got the perfect one for you. I'm gonna go back to it, but I'm gonna let them hear.
He out of control, so lovely.
Yeah, he out of control. He owns something. He giving crackhead vibes.
You should have seen him the other night if you think he on something here. You should have seen him the other night. Lord have mercy. Let me see if I'm finna see if I can find it.
I hate that. I think the stress of not, but he did it to himself with all that talking. The blogs turned on him. And I saw a lot of bloggers talking about that. And he said, why these rappers putting hits on each other, why don't they start putting hits on the bloggers? Bloggers stopped messing with him when he said that. Hey, True Bleed.
What the fuck was it called? What the fuck?
I found it. But it's trap tune. I don't know how you feel about showing trap tune stuff, but I showed it the other night. Huh?
You would never ever,
He on strike.
you would
No.
never ever find another nigga like me, baby. You
I
would
don't got
never
no
ever,
issue with him if he on strike.
you would never ever find another nigga like.
Yeah, I'm gonna get over that because I get tired of all that damn whack ass music. True Bleed, what it do?
So has he left the Princess?
Nah,
Why they ain't promoting him?
that's a good question. That's a good question. He just dropped this album, Time Will Tell. It's a mixtape. It's garbage. Yeah.
It seems like the same people ain't messing with him no more. And you don't ever hear Jay Prince Jr. saying anything about it.
Nah. Hell, I seen Jay Prince sharing Honeycomb the other day.
Wow.
Like that. Yeah. So Jay Prince Jr. Jay Prince Jr.
After
was sharing
after they
Honeycomb.
set him up, they feel
Yeah.
like Honeycomb. I think Honeycomb was so dedicated. He came out. He was more independent, I think, minded, because he started making his own waves. I know there have been other great rappers to come out of Alabama, but I just love what he was doing, how he was repping Alabama. I mean,
Yeah.
I love that. Like, it was like he's put his state on his people was looking down in Alabama. He made people pay attention. I like that.
Well, yeah. Honeycomb got the biggest buzz in Alabama since Doe B. Rest in peace to Doe B. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know who Doe B is, just go ask your favorite Memphis rapper, because your favorite Memphis rapper got Doe B as their favorite rapper. You know what I'm saying? From Finesse 2 Times to Dolph, everybody know what Doe B brought to the game. He was signed to T.I. Hustle Gang. You know what I'm saying? And he came out and he was our champion until they knocked him down at the Rose Supper Club in Montgomery. But yeah, he got the biggest buzz since Doe B. And Doe B, he will be missed. We'll never forget him. Honeycomb got that mantle now. And when he come out on February the 2nd, it's gonna be a big gangster party in the state of Alabama. Trust and believe that. We want him to come home, and we want him to get his ass at the state line, over the state line, quick as possible.
Where he at in Georgia?
Nah, he in Alabama right now. But as soon as he get out of them walls, we need him to
get out of Alabama.
He need to get out of Alabama.
How many years they give him?
However many they get, he's supposed to have been 15, but they got him down to we just know his exit date is February 2nd, 2026.
Oh, he'll be home soon.
Exactly.
What's up, Cypress?
Cypress, what is you doing?
What up, though?
What up, dog?
Nola girl said he don't need to come to ATL because Fanny trying to clean that up, huh?
No, Fanny is doing a horrible job trying to clean. Oh, Fanny trying to clean up her own front door. But I think, you know what I'm saying, Birdman, hopefully Birdman will take him to Miami or somewhere and get him out the way.
But is the Princess gonna let him go on and sign with Cash Money?
They gonna work it out. I believe they gonna work it out. It's looking that way.
If anybody can do it, Birdman can do it.
Yeah, facts.
Because I love that song he did when he had Birdman in that video.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm telling you, I just loved his ethic, and they set him up.
Yeah.
And he said they set him up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's the mob tide way.
Yeah. The girl, when in 2005, they had up and relocated to Miami. You know what I'm saying? Stunner Island out there, and I want to say New Orleans East was the premier section of the city. It's not anymore, but you know what I'm saying? He had Stunner Island, and then you know Katrina came, and everybody picked up and moved down to MIA. So he back? Okay, well that's what's up. Hey, he cool with that too, cause you know. Brazy real cool with Soldier Slim's son, so you know what I'm saying. And BG got a affinity for Brazy, so I feel like they would, you know what I'm saying, they would click right off the bat.
Right.
Cypress, what's up with it, bro?
Man, not much, man. Just chilling, man. Just chilling. They were tripping off y'all in the comment. Y'all going in on finesse, but
Yeah, man.
that's a walking contradiction, man. You talking about you don't, man. Nigga, what you do with school because baby mama daddy? You end up getting her.
Yeah, it's a lot.
This nigga here, man.
Yeah, finesse ain't. He don't mean himself no good, fam.
No, he don't mean nobody. No, that's why nobody never lasts around him.
Right. He gets snake backdoor vibes every time.
His backdoor Scooby got his. Yeah. Yeah, man. Talking about Suge ain't stupid. No, she retarded. You're right.
Yeah, she a bobblehead for sure. She a bobblehead for sure.
Oh boy, this cool.
Talking about she put up. What you said last night, Finesse? And what you said last night, Cyber? Where she gonna go? She broke.
It seems like to me something going on with Finesse.
Mm-hmm.
Finesse don't own nothing. He do Airbnbs. He just wastes money. He rent cars.
Airbnbs, hotels. Mm-hmm. Cause he ain't smart enough. Like Mo3. Mo3 had a chick with him, and she was getting cars. She was getting houses. Yeah. You gotta have somebody with some common sense around you, man. Mm-hmm. You can't be the sharpest knife in the drawer all the time.
Man, when you got everybody around you come from nothing, nobody knows nothing how to keep nothing. Y'all ain't gonna keep nothing. All y'all been conniving, all y'all like, bro, nobody gonna keep nothing, bro. From his mama to his daddy to him, they all been conniving all their life. All of them.
See, you want me to show this video of him going off on Sugar?
Yeah.
All right. Let me pull it up. I'm pulling it up right now. Can y'all see it?
Hold on.
Okay, we good. Now you thought he was high in this last video. Look at this one. Shout out to Trap Zone.
Yeah. Hey, bro.
He about to fall over right there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro.
Sugar cussing his ass out.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, we gonna see. We gonna see since you wanna play. We gonna see. This shit dead. You ain't on it. You ain't on it. You ain't on it. That shit dead. You ain't on it. You ain't on it. You ain't on it.
He on pills.
You ain't on that.
Exactly.
It's pathetic.
You ain't on that. You ain't on that.
Big ass tighty whitey drawers he wearing.
I'm not gonna sit on his phone with you, bro. Yeah, bro. Man. Listen, check this out. When you get out. Listen, when you get out. Alright then. Shut the f up to the end then. Alright then.
So what he just asked her was when she get off probation. And she said 3 weeks. He said, all right, shut the F up until then. This nigga is crazy. Basically saying that you can't be on the road with me. You can't participate in these freak offs. Shout out to Diddy.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, have mercy.
And so until you can participate, don't say nothing to me about who I be with.
Man, ain't nothing going on. Man, ain't nothing going on. Ain't nothing going on. Man, ain't nothing going on.
Somebody said you gotta start working out your own.
Bitch! You talking about, you be calling and talking about what a motherfucker do to me. Can't no motherfucker do nothing to me cause you ain't me, bitch! What you talking about? Who think I am? Offset or somebody, bitch! I don't give a f***, bitch, I'm from Memphis!
Lord, everybody just make Memphis look bad, I tell you.
I'm from Memphis! Fuck who you gonna marry? I don't know who you go get. I'm from Memphis, I've been through the world. I don't give a f***, man. I come from some pimping, man.
Come from some pimping.
Come out, man. Come at me sideways like I'm a hoe ass nigga or something. Got me fucked up. Fuck you talking about? Like this, dead or something. Like my heart gonna be broke or something. I done already been through the worst. The f*** you talking about? I done been through the worst or the motherfucking worst. It ain't gonna get no worse than what I done been through. On my life it ain't. I sit on this internet and play and all that shit and keep. Man, the closest thing to death is 23-1. Hey, cut, am I lying?
We gonna cut back in the phone.
What's wrong with you, man? Closest thing to death is 23-1, man. Sitting up for the call to my motherfucking phone with threats like I'm supposed to be. Man, wait, man. Man, wait, man. Man, listen, man, what the f*** you want, man, before I cut this phone off, man? Man, listen, man. Hey, listen, cuz. You call my phone with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, my nigga. Hey, listen to me, my nigga. Hey, listen, my nigga. You call my phone with that bullshit, my nigga. I ain't call your phone with no bullshit, my nigga.
Nigga high here.
You call my motherfucking phone with no bullshit, my nigga.
He probably on X pills and everything.
Alright. Alright. We gonna see. 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 We gonna see.
He's saying that to her like he gonna whoop her ass.
Mm-hmm.
So King was right.
Look how he handling that bracelet. He high as a kite.
We're gonna see, kill him.
Now, depending on who he get with, who he wake up from that high, all that jewelry be gone.
Mm-hmm. I don't know you either. 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 Fuck you talking about. I don't know you either. I mean, I don't know you either. Fuck you talking about. I've been here 33 years, bitch. I ain't been knowing you number 2 of them, bitch. I don't know you either. I've been here 33 years, bitch. I've been knowing you 2 of them. I don't know you either. Fuck you talking about. All right, 3 don't mean no difference, bitch. I don't know you either. What you talking about? Yeah, I don't know you either. Fuck you talking about. I've been here 33 years. I've been knowing your monkey ass 3 years. You think I'm supposed to trust you? I don't know you. What you talking about? Man, I don't know you. I don't know you, man. I don't know you. No, you the one that took it this far. You took it this far. Man, you know how I'm coming, man. I don't give a fuck. Man, listen, man, I don't give a fuck. Man, you fucking with me, man. Listen, man, you fucking with me, man. I ain't with you. You know what going on. This you, man. This just your own insecurities, man. If you want, what my blunt is, man? Get my dope. I did, man. I been rolled some dope up, man.
Look at him. That's a jacket. That's a jacket for real.
You gotta understand, cuz.
There go that hand right there. You been in jail.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at that hand now. Yeah, you been in jail.
Hey, this coat on the other end. Let me see what coat. I'm trying to hide you about some business. This coat back. I need to cop. You know I know this shit ain't no game.
What size is that?
He popped down.
Listen, man. Listen, man. Listen. Listen.
Tell me that don't look like Big Scar in his last days.
Exactly.
Yep, because Big Scar was on fentanyl, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
That dude acting like he on fentanyl.
Hold on real quick, real. Stay on the phone real quick. Hold on, stay on the phone real quick. Stay on the phone. Man, hold on. I got the sugar mama drama going in. I don't give a fuck, fool. Hey, chill, fool. Chill.
Bad off.
Hey, what happened, Cole? Hey, what happened, Cole? Hey, Cole, shut the fuck up, shoot. Hey, what happened? So ain't nothing on there, though. So why the fuck she'll do it? Come here, Diamond. So why the fuck? Come here. Come here. So why the fuck you would call that bitch up here knowing that bitch ain't shit?
They don't know what the fuck they talking about. They think that she like that. She's not.
What's up with the bitch, Cole? So she know what's up with the bitch.
I know her personally. They don't. She do that with people that fuck with her. She do that. You see her going live about people that she be into with.
Shug, shut the fuck up while I'm talking, bro. Man, Shug, shut the fuck up, cuz. Man, shut the fuck up. I just heard that, bro. Yeah. Well, all the bitch. But what I'm trying, come on.
He do Sugar so bad that would he don't respect Sugar at all. That's what they saying in the comments.
Mm-hmm. He respect the other girl more than her, Judy.
I ain't got time to be taking no chances with no motherfuckers.
Ain't gonna do that. That's what I'm telling you. They don't even personally know her. They see her going live about people that she get into it with. They be constantly picking on her. They make the post about her. Nigga, that's where her beef started. That's where they be picking on her head. Of course she gonna respond. And Cole, you just talking to me on the phone.
So they trying to recruit a fourth girl into their little escapade, and
this is gonna get bad.
Yeah, they trying to bring a fourth girl into their little escapade, and Cole and Sugar don't want the girl around, and the girl that Finesse with currently in the room is vouching for the girl, and they gonna ultimately decide not to bring her in.
And Sugar don't even like when he have other girls involved.
Nope.
So you riding with the bitch?
I am, because I know her. That's my friend, yes. I know her. I know what she's going to do, and I know what she's not going to do. I don't worry about nobody that don't even personally know what talking about.
But what about if they going off what they seen?
They going off what they see when she get into it with motherfuckers on the internet.
But what about if she getting into it with a motherfucker around me about her own personal feelings?
She's not going to do that.
That's what I'm trying to help you understand.
She know we ain't not to do that kind of shit. Literally. She ain't stupid.
But what she do is out of your motherfucking control.
He ain't that high either.
You can't control what another. What we just told. I just told you can't control what another motherfucker do.
I know, but I know she's not gonna do that.
I'm riding with whatever the guys feel. If the guys feel like the bitch ain't fit to be trusted, then the bitch ain't fit to be trusted. No disrespect though.
Are they running a prostitution ring?
If they feel they ain't saying nothing about the other shop.
He's gonna find himself in some other kind of trouble.
I'm trying to tell you, the guys ain't voting. All right, coach.
They running a prostitution ring. He using Sugar to help him recruit the girls.
It ain't not Sugar want to do. Sugar just wanted to make him happy.
Now we see why she ain't got her kids, and she gonna mess around and lose that when she got.
Man, these shoes. Hold on, bro. These shoes, bro. I'm gonna call you right back, bro. Alright, bro. Yeah. Bro, cause they admire you. And they hate you because they can't do what you doing. Yeah. That's what's going on. It's life.
Here come the
You ain't got no love it. You ain't got no hate. I'm saying, so what a love it though?
This is homeboy F&G cut straight from prison. No teeth on the right side of his mouth.
What's in you? What are you talking about? Me. It's in you. Motherfucker, what? Come on, man. Be real.
And he know how to make a fool out of sugar. They hate you because they can't do what you do.
More than your mama, you gonna love you. Straight up. Shit, find out.
Recruiting the girls.
Find out.
I can guarantee you, before this year is out, they're gonna be caught up with an underage girl.
It's real.
Mm.
You all papers, I'm all papers.
Somebody said this nigga got a breast reduction.
It's up. It's up.
Sure, just got that to do with business.
The anchor gotta go away though.
She's doing anything to please him, which means she ain't fit to be a mom.
She gonna be hard.
Nope.
Because this dude is a junkie.
It's hard. You supposed to take that and convert it to positive. I do. You supposed to take that and use that shit and to motivate you. Yeah, like these sucker buster whole truckers on this motherfucker talking crazy. They ain't got nothing. They want something. They ain't got nothing. They don't even know how to get nothing. Like,
I told you the only nigga.
They mama put them out the house right now.
When it comes to my job, when it comes to a job, rap, videos, rap, Kevin Gates the only nigga I can relate to. You sound just like him when you saying the shit you saying. I talk to him. I talk to Gates 2 and 3 hours at a time.
Kevin Gates.
He the only.
That's the fact.
Listen, let me tell you something about Gates, bro. I'm gonna tell you something you might not know about Gates. I ain't never told you this, bro. Never told Lil Ju, I ain't never told nobody. Dude is a blessing, bro. Listen, we talk, right? But don't you know that man always called me in the darkest times of my life?
Cause it's a connection.
Listen, one time I was sitting in the closet and tears cut. Brad called me, you hear me? Fuck me up, you hear me?
What you doing, boy?
Nah, it was like,
yeah, right?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But how I be though, it's connection.
You know what I'm saying?
It's genuine love.
It wasn't no coincidence.
Nah, it's genuine love. It's called the universe.
I showed Lil Ju. I said, man, look at this shit. I said, you know, bro, don't call me for shit.
That's how it works, though. It's the same thing with your woman. It's connection.
Like, you got a wife. You got a wife, and you've been with your wife for a long time. See, I don't give a fuck about no woman shit.
Here we go.
This shit cool. That shit, I don't give a fuck about no woman ass. Cause don't no motherfucking woman give a fuck about no nigga for me. Man, bro, you know I'm a bitch, bro.
Well, what he give a fuck about me?
You want me to go there or just leave it alone? I'm gonna leave it alone or what?
Leave it alone.
Alright, bro.
I'm gonna say 99%.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Just leave it alone.
If you want me to leave it alone, I'm gonna leave it alone. If you want me to go there, I'm gonna go there.
Nah, leave it alone.
Here this nigga go finna exfoliate his face and put all kind of oils and butters on his face while this nigga talking. This is the weirdest shit I ever seen.
That's the wait a minute.
You been with your wife since y'all kids.
Y'all know I'm shopping.
Yeah. You different. You ain't meet no wife in this day and age, nigga. Nah. Nigga, you ain't meet no motherfucking wife this day and age, nigga. Nah.
Dude, shouldn't be listening to this shit.
Yes.
You, nigga.
Nah, man, I want no one. She was.
Ain't no motherfucker.
That's the woman right there.
Today, nigga.
That's his woman.
Unless you been knowing since you was 16, 17.
Ain't that some shit?
Y'all might have a chance. Nigga, you want you somebody loyal, nigga, gotta go get you a bitch that's filthy. Nigga, if you want you somebody that's loyal, nigga, you might well go get Taraj G.P. Henderson, nigga. You might well go get me a motherfucking me, Vivica me Foxer. Hey, fuck, nigga, you might well go get motherfucking me, what's the hoe? I mean, you might well go get a woman like
Look how he's standing behind it.
Yes.
Ain't no motherfucking real
Don't no
women.
man stand behind no man that
ass.
close with no shirt on.
Fuck that pussy. So if you won't go get you a bitch, just know you setting yourself up for failure.
I ain't looking at him.
What you talking about, man? Oh, well, I'm glad I got mine. Says goddamn me.
It's something.
When I
He
got
said
mine,
he uncomfortable.
ain't nothing, nigga.
He said he about to expose
Ain't
us.
nothing, nigga. Ain't nothing.
Why is he exfoliating his skin?
I'm telling you.
Don't get to wash your face. When you get to
He
wash
said,
your
go
face,
ahead, wash your
ain't gonna
face.
be negative. Nigga, this shit over with, man.
That's why Sugar mad.
The world might work
Tell him
on,
she
but
gonna leave him.
that might work on. What the fuck the world ended in last time? Water or fire? That motherfucker might work on in. Cause we through. You remember when the Philippines had to be extinct because they was bullies?
What the fuck?
It's about that motherfucking time again.
What did he say?
He said, you remember when the Philippines had to be extinct because they was bullies? What the hell?
It's about that motherfucking time again, boy. It's over with, boy. We hit, boy. We hit, boy. We hit, boy. I see. I'm gonna tell you what I see, right? I'm gonna go. What you see, my guy? Is you gonna fucking believe me though? Shit, I got to hear it first. Hell. I'm saying you supposed to fucking have faith in me though, my boy. That's one thing you know I do got in you. If I ain't got nothing else in you, I got faith in you, bro. Check this out, right? Check this out, right? Mm-hmm. You want me to tell you what the fuck gonna be going on 10 years from now? What? These hoes gonna have their feet on these niggas' backs.
And he don't like women.
And I don't want to be part of the campaign. That's going on right now. Yeah, but 10 years from now, it's going to be worse. Worse. I don't want to be part. Is you going to have your feet on a nigga back? I'm saying, she got her feet on a nigga back, don't she? Old boy with a braid, don't he? Man, boy, dude. You see what I'm saying, though? You know what I'm saying? He ready to run his car into a cold-blooded wall about his woman. And get what? He wrong. Like that.
When
See,
Sugar
we
finally
men,
leave him, she
we
gonna
can
have
take
a story to
accountability,
tell.
right?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta understand, how many niggas in the world
By that time, it'll all be out.
not gonna accept when they wrong? Who gotta deal with it?
Because there's something ain't right about this.
You ain't listening. You just got
At
a
all.
big ass town. Man, I am. I'm out of there.
What happened to Buddy Grill, man? Buddy, why is he washing his face on live in the bathroom with another man?
It's weird. What was they doing? What was they just doing?
It's too weird. It's too weird. But this man, he telling you he ain't got no respect for no woman. He don't trust no woman. He ain't trying to marry nobody. So Sugar, the jig is up on that.
He don't like women.
No, and you need to believe him when he tell you. You need to believe him when he tell you. Shit.
I'm done, bro. I'm done. You ain't listening to a man.
I think you want a man that, for some reason, you gotta have all them damn women in bed with him. This is something weird. What?
It is.
I mean, what he need? Somebody licking his ass while
here you go, y'all.
Something ain't right.
Yeah, for real. Penitentiary habits.
He ain't got but one dingling. So what is the other women doing for him while he called himself screwing a woman? They got to be doing something.
Yeah, for real. I'm telling you, Flea market Diddy. It's coming. And if she don't get what she want, there will be consequences on the back end.
Well, he already letting her know. As soon as he finds somebody else dumb as her, it's over.
Yeah, exactly. She holding out hope. But she in Houston, and Tony Busby is right down the street. Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm going down through there with my boy. You tripping. Now you in a grown man business. Now you in a grown man business.
Hard to say I do.
All right, now what I see? What I see, my boy? Now you don't know what I see. Man, here you go, bro. Don't do that, bro. No.
Told the girl to go somewhere. She in grown man business.
Oh, did you sent the girl out?
You was talking about how a motherfucker, okay. How a motherfucker don't think, okay. That a motherfucker know, okay. What we know, okay. Talk this shit. I'm just saying, this is talk this shit. Talk this shit. Okay, you was basically. Cause we come from the same place. Yeah, ain't no question. All right. When you see a motherfucker want to understand. You want me to tell you something? Talk to me. And you know, I feel like don't nobody in the world understand me. Hey, you ain't the only one.
Go on, kids.
You know why?
That dude's scared he get ready to expose them.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to me. I've been wasting my time. Man, come on, man. Don't do that.
Who's gonna do what?
Everybody just like anything ain't for me.
Say what?
What the dude said? Come on, don't do that. What he talking about?
I don't know. Why you got a hand in the pants like that?
Looking at him like he a snack.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna be alright though. For the most part. You know what I mean? For the most part, we're gonna be alright. And
I'm telling you, Black Barbie, that man way too old for half a grill to be missing like that. That's crazy. But he got his shit knocked out.
if they hate, then let them hate and watch the money pile up. We're gonna go upside their head with a ball of the bull. The long way. The long way. Wow. I had made a bet with Junior, right? I made a bet with Junior the other day. I told Junior said, man, she already sober. He ain't trying to get sober. Shit, he grew, he chilling. I'm chilling, man. I'm vibed out. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, man.
They just set the smoke alarm off.
That's from all of that flame and stuff they got for each other.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't talking about a goddamn thing over here. What they mean? Nothing. What they mean? Nothing at all, bro. It's how it be. Nothing at all. I don't know what the fuck my algorithm got on. The fuck my algorithm got on? What a love is. God damn. You gotta what a love is. You might got a page full of haters. Yeah, you need to start a new page, man, bro. What a love is. God damn. And you need to make that be private so you can accept and kick out who you want to kick out, bro. Straight up. Man, what do you? What a love is, bro. What happened? What happened? What a love is, bro. God damn, why is so much hate? I'm saying though, what finesse did to make a motherfucker hate him that bad? Nothing. Talk about it, hoe. How you gonna stomp on his talking? I ain't did nothing but get some money. Talk about the hoe. Pardon me. Pardon my body. I ain't did nothing but get some money. I ain't did nothing but come from the trenches, just like you. I ain't did nothing but make the same mistakes you would make if you ain't know no better. They wouldn't understand, bro. They don't understand that shit. I ain't did nothing but have a couple slip-ups.
That dude crazy.
That you might not understand because you ain't been through what I've been through, or maybe because who's scared? Who's scared? Man, what? Scared, my nigga. Man, you just talking. Them folks in the comments, them folks know a nigga ain't scared of nothing. Them folks just talking crazy. Don't talk to them folks because them folks, they think just because we ain't cute nobody on camera, then we
together and having a child together.
Yeah, so that's basically the gist of it. You know what I'm saying? Finesse went off on Sugar and looked like they done made up now. And now he going to defend Sugar, you know what I'm saying, honor, after he done tore it down on live in front of over 1,000 people.
That's what he always do. He wouldn't have to defend her if he wouldn't keep tearing her down.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Folks calling her a bobblehead, saying she's stupid for hanging around. But you the one that made them look at her like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
For some reason, I think Sugar got a mental illness.
I do too. If she ain't, she suffering from depression.
Mm-hmm. Cause you know what? Sugar, I don't think Sugar was mad about him saying she gonna leave him being with her, because she be with him with women all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's something else.
Yeah, I think it is too.
That man that was up in there washing his face.
Could be. It could be. I know one thing, when she get tired, she
was he washing off his damn face?
Yeah, for real. I know one thing, when it's over with, she gonna take everything.
Mm-hmm.
Period. She taking everything.
He thinks she dumb, but she ain't that dumb.
Nah, not at all. Not at all. He gonna see. He gonna see. I can't understand why people like him would sit up and watch this whole Diddy trial and see how these folks is milking Diddy for everything that he got, including his lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
And don't think it can't happen to them. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got a third of what Diddy got.
Not at all. What he could have had, he messed up for himself.
Exactly. Oh, that's crazy.
I tell you, that right there.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's my whole problem with him. One chick ain't enough. Two ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? And when it come down to it, I'm telling you, they're going to do his ass like Deshaun Watson. They're going to line up. They're going to line up looking for a payday. And when they do that, it's over.
Because I'm telling you, Sugar, they running some type of human trafficking situation going on.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why he's talking about, I always been a pimp.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, take him down through there, and you're gonna end up right back in East Memphis, Raleigh, Walker home, wherever you want to call home in the city of Memphis, because you couldn't exercise no self-discipline. Yeah. This shit's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm. And it could be worse. You know, when he first got out, he had him, BBJ, and the others. He had her, Sugar, BBJ, and another chick. He was trying to get them all pregnant at the same time. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
BBJ wasn't crazy though.
No, not at all. Not
She
at
want a
all.
rap career. That's why she leaves.
Mm-hmm.
My mind's stronger than Sugar's.
Yeah. Sugar she just a basic wet paper towel. Whatever, however you move her, that's how she gonna move, and that's sad. That's sad, especially for you to have a daughter. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Where did he get her from? Was she into prostitution? Was she stripping?
I think she. I don't know. I think he got her from Houston. I ain't sure. I don't know the history.
Now Sugar from Memphis.
Oh, okay.
But I wonder how he met her though. Was she in? She might have been in Houston though. But hey, ask him about in Memphis.
Yeah, it's sad. But they gonna do that boy dirty. It's coming.
Yeah, it's
Mark my
coming because he's
words.
putting it all out there.
Mm-hmm.
They said he's too young for half of the grill, half of his grill to be missing. With the way Finesse 2 times looking at him, I'm sure he ought to been able to get a grill up off of him.
Right.
Shit. He over there wiping all that shit off his face and ain't getting nothing.
And the whole time, Finesse, you all in this man personal space. That's weird to me. Yeah, that's weird to me.
Standing behind them, men don't stand behind men back like that.
Nah. No, they don't.
Yeah, Sugar know. Sugar know what it is. That's why she mad.
What I tell you. These
But
folks,
he'll vlog junkie. He'll be looking at these vlogs and be mad as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Man, all these vlogs, all of them need to die. You know it's crazy.
Yeah.
They said, yeah, he been in jail more than he been out of jail.
Yeah. Definitely institutionalized. What I tell you. Well, Miss T, I'm finna hop down. My boy, he finna walk through the door, so we gonna.
Okay, I'm getting ready to get off too, because I brought some work home. I got a case that's got to be in by tomorrow, so I was like, dog, I couldn't do what I needed to do yesterday. Well, not yesterday, last week with it. So I brought it home so I could see if I can make some shape. So I'm gonna get off here and do a little bit of work.
That'll work.
I appreciate you getting on.
Man, you know it ain't nothing.
You always make it easy for me when you get on.
I appreciate you. Teamwork make the dream work. That's what we always say.
Shout out to Alabama Hill. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. I'll have to go over there and look at what you did on. Did you do visuals on C Murder?
Yeah, we did a live stream. It's a long one. It don't be meaning to be that way, but it's we have a good time over there. And I think we ran about 4 hours last night.
Yeah, I think YouTube is something that's going on with the numbers since they've been up under that lawsuit. I think they're cheating people because you can have so many people on your live and you get off and it's weird. Like
it is.
It's something going on since that lawsuit is going on.
Mm-hmm.
I know my numbers are down so much. I was like, dog, but when you get on live stream, it's really basically for nothing. You only really get paid if you do videos.
Right. Absolutely. That's why it's vital for the people that enjoy live streams to support the live stream.
Absolutely, y'all, because we don't get paid for live streams at all.
Right.
So unless you all support the live streams.
That's fact.
Most people, especially bigger vloggers, they really do strictly videos.
Right.
They barely communicate with their audience.
Exactly. And we provide avenues for y'all to reach us directly and even suggest some of the content. So, I would encourage y'all, if y'all like these live streams, support them from time to time, because it really helps us to keep popping out. Because if y'all familiar with my channel, y'all know it ain't nothing for me to take a couple of hours out of the day and chop up some content and edit a video, and I can legit get paid from that. These live streams ain't paying nothing but like cents on the dollar.
That's it.
For real, for real. So, but we appreciate y'all for watching. Appreciate y'all for rocking with us. And for the ones that do support these channels, we thank you more than you can ever know. Real talk.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
No
Well,
doubt.
Hitta, I appreciate you. Make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe on the Alabama Hitta channel.
That's
And
it.
Hitta, I appreciate you coming up. I appreciate you all getting on with me, y'all. I got to get off and do some work. But I'm gonna try. If when I finish, I'll try to like do some pre-recorded videos to upload. I've been trying to. I have to jump on live because my workload and stuff has picked up a lot. So I'll be trying to y'all see I gave y'all double doses because I was looking at my numbers. I was like, damn, it's almost like I don't even do no videos. And then I was reading about the live streams. It's basically like you don't.
Right.
But anyways, you guys, please like, share, and subscribe. We enjoyed you all for stopping in. I love you guys. I'll talk to you all later.
All right, for sure. We gone.